And we are live and alive! Yet again, welcome back to day 43. Yeah. The plan today is quite simple. We're gonna fucking chill out and level up our gnome. Because I want to hit the Exalted rep with gnome again so we can do the heritage quest. So yeah, that's pretty much it. It's been a long ass week, so it's gonna be chill vibes, and probably I'm thinking I might do some rare hunting first, and maybe do some quest spamming. We could swap over to Moon Bandit when we feel like it. Also, again, I need to open up TSM. I'm also like laying fully back in my chair, so I should probably sit up. But dude, I was so comfortable here now. My God. Ooh, fishing sounds amazing right now. Hmm. Okay, let's quest. Quest. Yeah. Also, we're starting at 8.6% today. Since we managed to blast through 8% yesterday, which is quite amazing.
Well met.
Also, why are my allergies like only noticeable whenever I turn on stream? Oh, you decide that. Woohoo!
No.
Already
Safe
done that.
travel.
No, I didn't want to accept that. Trolls and ogres and orcs, oh my. Now, why didn't I... Oh, this is already completed on another character, so that's fine. What do we do today? What do we do? I mean, we've got explore Ashenwade, for example. We could do that, like just fuck around and get some achievements done, honestly. That seems chill. Let me also pull up all my chats. Also, Ashenwale isn't even on this continent. So I don't know where I thought it was going. Also, 8 o'clock, that is in 13 minutes. So you know what, I'm gonna spam
King's honor, friend.
through these quests. Just get some reputation. How much reputation? Hold on, you don't even get reputation. Wait, ignore me again for doing these quests. What the hell? Why, MCA? That's annoying. But I was thinking we should maybe kill this guy. Because he spawns in about 13 minutes. Oh, we actually do need some of the quest rewards there. What the hell? I didn't even realize. Feast or famine? Okay, so we do need to... We actually need to do this.
Light be with you.
I can't attack that.
So let's get them to talk. Wonderful. Oh. But yeah. I don't think I have like a huge goal in mind today other than the Gnome Heritage Quest. Which I mean is a fine goal. And I might even give in and just go to the Botanica.
Have a target.
Oh right, I don't have Chromie time on. I low-key forgot. Is that why I got so little reputation, maybe? Perhaps. Well, you know what? Since we have to go back to Stormwind to turn up Chromie time, we might as well just head on over to the Botanica. The reason for that is because it's a dungeon that gives you a lot of reputation gain. And apparently we need some reputation to do the heritage quest. Oops. I don't remember the layout. Yeah. What's the pet level of shit here? Yeah, it's rather high. God damn it. Could also be chilled to do some pet battling today as well. Because we need to have quite a few... Also, we're not making that. We need to have quite a few level 25 pets. Wait, do you get player XP for doing pet battles? Do you get player XP for pet battles? Yeah, you do. Maybe that's what we do after... After we do heritage quests. Well, actually, no, I don't think we do. I think I want to level my carries up to start like grinding them up to 90. So it would make sense for us to like just level our mage to 90, honestly. Like to get the warband buff from 80 to 90 as well. Destination reached. Some world drop. We have pretty much everything here. It's from the warp splinter that we're missing. So I could have done... I know there's a northrend one as well. It gives you quite a good reputation.
Out of range.
But again, I don't think we need that many kills here. I wasn't really sure that we're supposed to just kite them.
I need to get closer.
Oops. Also curious if we get to know what happened at Blizzard Central today. So I know a bunch of streamers were invited to Blizzard HQ to test something. I think they maybe are still there, I don't know. But some news is probably going to come out soon, which is going to be exciting. So we need about 4k. Honestly, I don't remember how much our rep we get from the dungeon, but also, I think we just do one run of this and then we head on to Northrend actually to grind reputation elsewhere. Oh.
These specimens are very delicate.
Or we could just pause the gnome and go to level our mage. So many things to do. So many choices to make.
It's too far away.
Yeah. This dungeon is very fast. Uh, 75, 15. I was about to ask, I wonder why we got more when we were on the human, but the human has a racial passive that may gain more reputation. Which means that any reputation stuff we should kind of use our human. Like outside of the things that are character specific, of course. Because I've kind of set up Moon Bandit to be the one to grind reputation right now. Which isn't necessarily the smartest move. I mean, for the account-wide stuff, we don't really have to care about it, but... for the character specifics, a human would be nice to use. But humans can't be druids, though. So I guess it's a little trade-off. I also don't know if it's exalted or revealed, so that you need to be with Gnome again to get the heritage quest. I don't know. Okay, fuck it. Let's do it. We do one more run. Because I think that'll get us to the next Let's see. I also need my macro, the reset macro. There you go. Probably just gonna sell everything here. Yeah, we can keep those. It's fine.
I'm out of range.
It's kind of annoying that my charge just damage, but then it's hard to just kite everyone. Yeah, we need like 210. Well, 213 to be exact. We'll probably get that from this run. I still find it very weird that some races you need to have reputation for the heritage quest, while others like to just get it.
I need to get closer.
Because I mean, I read on Wowhead that they apparently removed it, but then again, plenty of people have reported that it's not removed for some races. How much did we get from that? 420. Nice. And let's see. Almost. One more. There we are. No Morgan. Revered. Oh, I almost forgot a boss there.
I'm out of range.
What are you doing? These specimens are very delicate. Be preserved.
I am pretty sure it's revered and not exalted. But let me check. How to unlock gnome heritage quest. Oh. It's freaking exalted. Oh, 21k. Ew. I mean, it's probably like 6 or 7, Jesus Christ, runs of this to get it. Which is not too bad, but...
What motivation is this? You will die.
I don't know. Okay, you know what we'll do? I'll start using rested XP. So we'll go hunt for some rares in Elvin and Redridge until we have used up our rested XP. Then I'll park him in Stormwind. So where did I put my macro? This one. Oh, I put it over here. Blood Knight Mall of the Aurora. Pretty cool. We should also map out which dungeons in Classic where we have transmogs left from the bosses. Because what I want to do is I want to do all the things we can do, except for all the zone drops, because the zone drops is going to be something we need to work on for a long time. But yeah. I'm also very keen on buying a Warband bank tab as well.
Help you find something?
Sell all of this. Oops, sorry. Jesus. There you go. Are these soulbound? No, they're not. That's lovely. That is lovely.
Greetings.
That bag is full. That bag is full.
I know it's not full, dude, but okay.
Be careful.
Ooh, we also have plenty of lock boxes that we can unlock. So I think I'll hop on my rogue after this.
I always have time for you. As if I would have thought someone named Deathwing would bring about so much destruction.
There's also a case to be made that we could just start leveling in Outland. Like, why not? I think maybe we do that. We do a Troll Shaman in Outland.
It's too far away.
The little fuckers. Okay, I wasn't enough to kill him. I went really bad at it, as if I killed him with the weapon throw there.
I don't have target.
What's this? Well, I see it's Hogger, but what's this? The deeds. Wait, what? Do I not gain XP from that? That's annoying. Oh well. Speak with Grandma. Sure.
Well Well met. Light bless you.
Ding. Yeah, we did not get the heritage quest, which means it is actually exalted. Ugh. Warrior Fury 51. Recklessness. Go Berserk, increasing all rage generation by 50% and granting your abilities 20% increased crit chance. Dude, what the frick? I didn't realize the warrior had so much abilities. Yeah. We're swapping over to... Okay, let's do rogue first. To just clear out all the lockboxes. He's in Burning Steps. Oh, but I could still summon the Warband Bank, of course. When did I get so many lockboxes? Well, I mean, I did run all the classic dungeons yesterday, so maybe that was that. We also have profession on you. $247 on mining. 238 in blacksmithing. And what do we need? We need mithril bars. Ew. Yeah, we need a lot of mithril bars. That's engineering, my bad. I was looking for blacksmithing. Yeah. I've decided I want to do blacksmithing.
It's locked.
Hold on, I'm counting. Also, 2 BOEs. Yeah.
It's locked.
Do I swear I unlocked this? A large knapsack. Yep. Sorry. Okay, so where do I get mithril? Also, did I place all my dark essence in... I didn't. Yuck. Mithril ore. Where is that? Mithril ore farm, wow, retail. Burning Steps. Nice. That's not too far away. Actually, right the fuck where I'm at. Love that for us. Mm, mm, mm. Also, I should have checked the bank, like how much I already had, but... Where's Mithril? Let's see, we have a total of 29. Yeah, we got 25 in the war bank, okay. Let's do 100 or something. Also have that open. Yeah. 100 mithril ore. Okay, now I'm debating whether I switch back to the gnome to do this, but nah. Might as well just do it on rack attack. But the thing is, leveling isn't like that time consuming. So I'm not really scared of it taking long. Dark Welfling, yeah, already know that. And you know what a good thing is though about just grinding away a bit is that eventually we'll need to do everything, so every bit helps. Oh fuck, I forgot about the 8 PM rare, thank you. I said that I wanted to do it, but it was like 7:54 in Westfall. Thank you for reminding me. But the plan for today is kind of just vibing and chilling. I'm a bit more tired today than I normally am when I'm streaming. So, probably just going to figure out as we go. I'm also thinking about the... saying that you are thinking about the future sounds so freaking dramatic. But I'm thinking about, like... there's no reason for us not to just start questing in Outland with our gnome. Because we don't need to say that we need to clear out the entirety of Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdom of all the rares or anything like that. But for today specifically, I'm kind of in a mood to just grind away a bit and like get some professions up and just take it chill. Maybe tomorrow we start Outland already. Oh, I could also try and like make a schedule thingy for like maybe say that we do a couple of hours questing, then we go on an alt and we do a couple of hours of where the fuck is he? Of something else. Also, 8:16 is yeah it is. Because I mean, up to this point, we've kind of just been vibing, which is also fine. Spawns once a day. No way someone killed him, right? I mean, it's approximately. Also, you can see that the server isn't in night mode yet. Which is a bit odd. Let me actually check Wowhead if there's any comments on him. Leprofus. Also, I hope you had a good day, weather. And a happy weekend, mate. Yeah, so some people are saying they're only seeing him at night, which checks out. I'm reading on Classic. Here are facts. Leprofus and his 2 rotten ghoul companions spawn at the same time every day. prox 8 p.m. server time. Do not confuse his spawn time with that of the ghouls in the Moonbrook graveyard. Those ghouls spawn in place of normal buzzards at 9 p.m. daily when game turns to game night. Since Letter spawns an hour earlier, it's safe to assume these two instances are not connected or dependent upon one another. Okay. Okay, when he spawns, the vulture in the Moonbrook graveyard spawns the ghouls instead. Where's the Moonbrook graveyard at? All the way down there. I think we might need counter losses because he doesn't seem to appear. Do I have a way to shift charge? Will that even matter? Oh. God damn it. Okay. Hold on. I'm spreading my sheets. My sheets are being spread. Okay, so we have blacksmithing is not done, so let's do 300 status. So we've done enchanting, okay. Engineering, no. Jewel crafting, no. Leatherworking, okay. Tailoring, okay. Who the hell is alchemy? Or orc, yeah, true. Okay, you know what? I want to get blacksmithing up to 300 today, and then after that we see what we want to do. I'm probably leaning towards doing some midnight content. Mithril. Whoops. Let's see. There you go. Some more mithril. How fast can I level up an ult to level 90 though? Because one problem with my brain is that if I start something, then I would want to complete it. Well, it feels bad to like stop leveling at 87, for example. Because if I commit to leveling a bit, I'd rather like just hit 90. I mean, we have an 83 mage, so...
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Boop. But I'm still low-key flabbergasted by the increase of nodes. It might actually be the combination of Dragonfly and the increase of nodes that makes it feel like so goddamn easy to farm. Yeah, that's also the other thing, is that I don't think I'll benefit a lot from it either. But I am pretty sure, isn't there... here, you have reach with 3 different classes on both Alliance and Horde. Like, how many more after this is there? Or this? Like, when does it stop giving you benefits? I could Google that, honestly. I'm mining. But yeah, you are absolutely right there. I mean, there is like... Other than the few achievements there is really no reason. Other than the fact that it feels nice. So what's this cave? Ooh. This isn't the cave.
Interesting.
Oh, I am Alliance. I am not Horde. Sorry. Firefly. It caps out at 5, I'm pretty sure. Thank you, Riley. It was good to see you. Hope you've been good. Also, a quick note, Harley, since you're here. You're probably, or maybe wondering about the summary edits and stuff. And I've decided that I'm gonna not try and edit and stream at the same time whenever I have work weeks. But what I'll be doing is that whenever I have like a week off or something, I'll be taking like a couple of days to like make a couple of episodes. And I have some ideas on how I want to make the new ones as well. But just to prevent burnout, I won't like try and do like 3 things at once, honestly. But I have not abandoned the summary edits either. I actually have about half of the next episode ready already, but it's gonna come out on a beautiful day.
I'm out of range.
That's a lava beetle. Should look at that. Uh-oh, I forgot to heal my pet. Oh, god damn it. Goddamn cockroach. I also really do want the raccoon pet from Pandaria. But to get him, I need a level 25 team. And I haven't like done the math or anything, or like looked online how fast I can get my pets to 25, but it seems like a little grind, to say the least. Also, I don't want to level up pets that aren't blue. Like the rarity. Because if I understood correctly, they are scaling based on their rarity. So we're kind of wasting time scaling, well, leveling up something that's not blue. Mm. 97. Yeah, we probably need way more, right? Well, I mean, we are 238, yeah. What's the thing after? It's mithril. Under metal. Okay, so it seems like mithril is like the last thing. So why aren't we getting skill up from mining? Oh no, it's thorium. Ah, wait, what? Thorium and then it's dark iron ore, yeah. Checks out. Where do I get thorium at? I don't even remember. So I'm just gonna sweep over here and then we'll head into Stormwind and do some smelting. Because if someone want to do the math on leveling from 80 to 81 from mining in Classic, it's 403,075. I'm gonna do it. 403,075 divided by, what was it, 187? $124. 3,250 nodes. I love the character from 75 to 77 in less than 10 minutes in archaeology, yeah, but yeah, the rest of it, yeah. Oh, also, you get way more XP from gathering professions before you hit level 80, like the classic content. It scales down dramatically once you hit 80. Like, I used to get 3000 or 1005 XP or what it was. Also, I think it is like 70 or 80,000 to level 80. And then from level 80 to 81 is 403,000. Which, I mean, it is no new thing. It's always been like that. About the last 10 levels, which are the new expansion levels, are supposed to be longer. Well, it hasn't always been like that. Because I do remember, like, during Wrath, you actually had to level in Outland and you had to level in Classic to then do the rest of the leveling in northrend. So it felt like way more linear. I don't remember how it was leveling in Legion, honestly. Because I just remember leveling in Legion was just really fun. Mostly because you got like plenty of like small breaks from the zones by doing class hole stuff.
It's too far away.
Oh, that's also a profession that we could farm. Because yeah, you get some cool mounts from archaeology.
I need to get
I
closer.
remember you telling me about that. Actually sounded like very chill gameplay right now. Venom spine, apparently. Okay, let's go smelt. How much do we get? 163. Pretty good. Yep. Ugh, let's just smelt it down. It's kind of insane how much slower it is to level up blacksmithing than tailoring. Well, I mean, tailoring you can do the cheat of the bandages, which was insane. Well, it's just a free profession at that point. Yeah, I should spread my sheets maybe while we do this. Yeah, let's spread our sheets. Okay. So let's think. So pelters, I want to remove either mining or skinning. And I want to put him on... Okay, we're going to do jewel crafting. Yeah. Okay, let's set us some goals. So let's do 18. What should some goals be? Professions is one. Then also Paratus. So Gnome and Troll. Dungeons. Raids. Zones. So this is Alliance and Horde quest lines. You got breadcrumbs. This is MC, Blackwing Layer. And well, AQ. Dungeon wise, I mean, what do we got? Black Bottom Deeps, ERD, got Dead Mines, Dire Mall, Nomer, Blackrock Spire, Maraudon, Racerfen, Scarlet, Scolo, Shadowfang, Stratholm, Sunken Temple. Sunken Temple is actually good, because, I mean, I'm not doing zone drops in this pass. Okay. Like, honestly, the only reason why I would want... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. There's one big thing about going to Outland, is the fact that that would mean that we would start getting regions for another expansion. So we would kind of want to have the professions done. Oof. That's nasty. I'm going to think about it. Maybe... it might be that I don't know the extent for some of the professions here. But it kind of feels like it shouldn't be too bad. I mean, sure, there's going to be like certain recipes or stuff that's going to be like hard to track down, but...
Great to meet you.
Oh! We get the... Oh, we need a Dark Iron Boss for these. Are these expensive? Yeah. Not that expensive. They don't sell at all either. Oh well. But yeah, we need way more mithril. Jesus. Oops. Okay, that's sick. Bindsman picks up though. Oh right, we get the why do I have so few of those? Thorium armor. Oh, I need a blue sapphire as well. Interesting. Wait, I have thorium bars. Oh. Didn't know that I could even make the bars. Okay, we'll make one of these. And the rest of these, I think. Okay. Okay, I know that true silver is important. So, let me see here. Has skill up. So this I need rugged leather, which I do believe we have. Yeah, Moon Bandit has 881. And then thorium bar is where? Let's see. Thorium or mining. Wow, retail. Winter Spring. Oh. I'll actually use my Gadon for that.
Be good.
And let's do like 300 maybe? Yeah, let's do 200 first. We'll see if that's enough.
King's honor, friend.
Rugged leather, let's see. Here you
Go
go.
with honor, friend.
Burning GNU. Almost kind of annoying that I didn't have mining on my druid right now. Because it'd be so easy to just fly over the Winter Spring. Oh hell yeah, there's a portal. Just look at that. Of course, it's Hydral. Haha! Random Waluigi sounds. You can just remove that. I did forget to go into Chromie time though, so... I'm actually very curious, do you get good XP still? From the ores around here now. Oh! What? I went into Chromie time again, so we're fine. To my big surprise. Rich foreign vein. And we get 2. The heal. Actually, I think it's faster to do outside. A big cave entrance. Ooh, there you go. Oh, and we get then stone as well. Nice. Was that a rare? Nope. That's a rare though. Pants. Love me some pants.
I need to get closer.
The Donkey Kong dude is still around. Good for him. Also, I never found a vendor for the saber around these parts. Also, excuse me? Is the node inside the tree? What's going on here? Wait. Okay, hold on. I actually have an idea now. What if we try and level up our blacksmithing to 300? Next thing we do is we level up the engineering to 300. Because then I can, like, kind of level my gnome at the same time as just grinding out and chill tonight. Oh, that sounds nice. Because, I mean, like, bank-wise and, like, inventory management-wise, the biggest importance for us is to be able to not have to store all the classic regions. But we need to get all the thingamajiggies out. But, I mean, it's 189 different things it's used for. It's kind of insane. But I mean, also focusing on the professions will lead us to find vendors. It'll lead us to grind dungeons for recipes. It could be a nice sort of North Star. Because also one thing, we don't need more than 8 characters to have production professions. Every character that we make from after the troll could technically just have gathering, like double gathering. That's an interesting thought. I mean, it's just true. We also almost gained a level already from this. Man. I imagine just taking herbalism and mining, for example. Hold on. I have a dumb idea. What if we make our troll today? We level through Echo Isles. And then we just see how long it takes us to level him up. Yo, I actually want to do that. Okay, that throws the whole blacksmithing 300 idea out the window, but it would be a really funny thing to do.
It's too far away.
You know what? I think I'm going to do exactly that. Also, excuse me, 28th remodel. Ding. The only sad thing is that that means I'm not going to play the class. Let's see, warrior 52. Reinforced plates. Okay, but we have shadow pelt, sun pelt. I think I know the name of our troll.
What's up? That bag is full.
It is not. It is not fuel.
Have a good one.
You too. Let's see. Merchant.
Well, spit it out. If you ever need any
Durable pence. Okay. I'm gonna change my title. Uh, 1 to 80. Gathering only. Okay. Trolls are ugly as shit. Just how to say it. Bold. It looks like an imp. Can I control the length of his goddamn ears? Oh no, before we do this, we need to make bag. We need to make a region back for this shit.
Exiled years ago from their lands in strangle.
Yeah, I'm not doing this without a region bag. Well, sure, why not?
Who you be? See ya later.
Because honestly, it might not be that bad.
Yeah, man! Let's crack some tiki target skulls!
Also, I don't know, you can't learn professions before, what, level 5, 10? So I'm gonna just do the intro here at least.
Your trainer should be somewhere in the grounds here. I'll catch you later, man.
Hell? Fucking voiced. Also, are shamans ranged or melee?
Don't be shy.
Primal strike. Also, do I wear mail? Okay. Okay. Increase your haste. The cube.
I need to get closer.
Oh, it costs nothing. I can just spam it. Is there any add-on that tracks how many things you collected or how many nodes you've had? I should download while doing this. Probably is, but...
Hello, ma. Later.
So I'm gonna put a timer right here. Where are the cats at? There you are. It feels kind of fitting to do this on a shaman as well.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
Thing? What's this? Flame shock. Oh, it's a dot. Why can't I cast on multiple targets? Let's see. Seize the target, causing for flame shock can be applied to a maximum of 6 targets. Oh, okay. Which is buggy then.
Hey there, who you be?
Talk to me.
Get in the pit and show us your stuff, boy.
I can't attack that target.
Can't tell if I'm supposed to use my primal strike or my lightning bolt. Maybe it doesn't matter that much right now, but we must always min-max.
Talk to me.
Healing surge. Nice. Oh, right, dude. I've completely forgot that shamans are one of the classes that can do all 3 roles. Wait, can they tank? Or is that an off-meta thing from back in the day? I don't remember. I see shamans so rarely. I mean, I think from the outside looking in, shaman looks like a difficult class to play. But I have no clue if it is actually difficult or not. I mean, in retail at least. Hey, Vol'jin, he's alive.
How could I have something to show you? It'd be easier to understand if you see it yourself.
Don't talk back to me, troll. You know who was left in charge here. Haven't you stopped to ask yourself why Thrall chose me instead of you?
There be no question why, Garrosh. He gave you the title because you be Gram's son. And because the people be wanting a war hero. I think you be more like your father than you thought. Even without the demon blood.
You are lucky that I don't gut you right here, whelp. You are foolish to think you can speak to your war chief in such ways.
Damn.
You'll be no war chief of mine. You not earn my respect. And I'll not be seeing the horde destroyed by your foolish thirst for war.
And what exactly do you think you're going to do about it? Your threats are hollow. Go slink away with the rest of your kind to the slums. I will endure your filth in my throne room no longer!
I know exactly what I'll be doing about it, son, Hellscream. I'll watch and wait as your people slowly become aware of your ineptitude. I'll laugh as they grow to despise you, as I do. And when that time comes, that your failure is complete and your power is meaningless, I will be there to end your rule, swiftly and silently. You will spend your reign glancing over your shoulder and fearing the shadows. For when the time comes and your blood be slowly draining out, you will know exactly who fired the arrow that pierced your black heart.
You have sealed your fate, troll.
And you yours, War Chief.
Drama!
The Darkspear are here because I led them here. Orgrimmar be no home, long as it be under Hellscream's hand. Still I fear I was letting my temper drive me to being rash. Thrall devoted himself to making the Horde what it is, so I've no eagerness to be leaving it on a whim. This will be needing much more thought.
Fair enough.
But these be worries for older minds. You still have much to learn. Go help the people of the...
Yeah, I'll go help him. Kill some Naga and shit. I remember the starting zone.
Don't be shy.
And I don't think there's too much exciting going on. I think you just killed some Naga. And also, I'm not in the mood tonight to do extensive reading, so I'm gonna just skip through a bit.
Talk to me.
Because I'm kind of keen on just getting started on the gathering challenge. Okay, I feel like I shouldn't have jumped down here. She... Okay, I can walk back up there at least. Okay, why is the GCD... Whoa. Hold on, my UI is bugged. God damn it. Keeps on happening. But the cooldown of the fire stamp thingy didn't show. Because what happens when you reload in combat? Well, apparently this. Apparently you die. There you go, now it's showing.
I'm out of range.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we are supposed to do this first. Only gathering indeed. I'll have to get out of the starting zone first, though.
I need to get closer.
But I figured that one very nice thing before moving on to Outland would be to have cleared out a lot of the classic regions so that I could make room for all the Outland regions.
I don't have a target.
You need to be level 5 to learn professions. Wait, panda? Is there a panda here? On the hill?
Relax.
What do you mean with as a Pandaren? Because we're not playing Pandaren until I've done Lawmaster, Northrend, and Cataclysm. So god damn it, reloading the took away my stopwatch. Yeah. Also, since we're already here, I'm just gonna clear out the Equiles quests. Summons Totem. Slows and movement speed, okay.
Glad you make it through, man. I know this is probably busy work, but I don't mind. These baby raptors are cute little devils.
Talk to me.
Try not to make me look too bad, eh?
What you want?
Oh,
Hello, man.
hello, man. Blood Talon hatchlings, correct Blood Talons, okay. But yeah, so it won't be a pure-blooded gathering challenge. Well, since we're doing Equiles first, but... So, I guess I should rename it to 10 to 80? Sure, I'll do that. There you go. Now it makes more sense. Ooh. Totem.
It's too far away.
Also, are you telling me that Pandarans can learn professions from the get-go? That's cool. So, I wonder if that is to make pacifists run viable. Hmm. Also, I do wonder, how the frick am I going to gear up this character if we're only gathering things?
I can't use that item yet. It's still recharging.
Someone's able to get a max level out of leaving the panda starting time while just unloading professions. What's crazy to me is, Jesus Christ. Yeah, because you might have to do some killing to complete the quest that will let you like choose either if you're joining the Alliance or the Horde. I actually don't know. I do not remember the Pandaren starting zone like at all. I never really played a Pandaren.
I'm out of range. I need a target.
It's actually kind of fun because once we start the outland questing, we're kind of moving into everything beyond classic until Legion, basically. I never really quested too much. Well, like, I don't know. I mean, I've probably quested the most in Eastern Kingdoms. Nope, this is a retail.
I don't have a target.
Panera Monk has been on mine since Miss Panera came out. Damn. I think I've been sleeping on the Monk class, honestly.
Hey there.
I'm also really looking forward to making both the Death Knight and the Monk in the future. It's gonna be fun. Oops.
How are ya?
Capture Swiftclaw.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need a
God
target.
damn it. There you go. And then we take him back to his pen. Should also bring up a quick shaman guide, so I know which talents to spec. Did you buy mounts for all the other races so far? Nope. But apparently if you buy, I don't remember how the match is, but if you buy like the Kodos per se, you get the horses for humans. I think that's the wrong pairing though. Because, I mean, I haven't bought... Yeah. Like the wolves here, I don't think I ever bought them. They just showed up. But I should do that indeed.
You come get the voodoo.
Break the line. Man. Such a large distance between things in Echo Isles. Like compared to the other starting zones, I feel. Yeah. Oh, I missed the bridge almost. And is Suni gonna join us in a second now? Suni? Sani? What's his name? Don't we meet Queen Ashara on the top here? I think we do. Yeah, I don't think this place has been updated since Cataclysm. Interesting. I think Northshire had new stuff. From what I could remember, at least.
Ah, I caught up with you. Let's stick together.
Suni. Where did he go? Is he not going to help me? Bastard. He's out killing something, at least. What the hell? I don't understand where he is. There he is.
I can't use that item yet. I need to get...
If I fish you up, I throw you back. Waste a good fish meat.
Oh, dude, fish meat sounds good. Out of range. Oh, I placed it on that and not on this.
It's
Okay.
You mess with the wrong
Dude, he's actually dealing damage, like proper damage. Love that for him.
I don't have a target.
Yo 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 yo.
I'm out of range.
Okay, 4 might be a bit much. Yeah, I can just heal, so... Let me actually haste up here. Is he actually just out of mana? Is that it? Yeah, he is. That's funny. So how many mounts do we have now? We have 73. I feel like that's a lot from just playing randomly. I mean, most of them are just faction mounts, so... we're already level 7. Well, remember correctly, this is the last thing you do. So we do this, then we head on to... Senjin Village.
Spirits bewitch ya.
You were foolish to come here, Sea Witch. You escaped our vengeance once. Tribe will not abide your trespassing again.
You are weak,
No, don't come, Suni.
like your father was weak. Today, I will finish what I started long ago. The Dark Spear shall be wiped from existence.
Oh, oops.
Take care of our spirit. We be handling that dear rock.
Oh, that's not... I thought it was Queen Ashara, for some reason. I mean, they look alike. Does this also slow... it's just movement speed, it's not attack speed. So I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to do something with the rages. Bonk.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, there you go.
You were a fool to touch my files. When Vol'jin falls, you know he
dies. Okay, either I'm playing the shaman wrong, or it's very weak early game. Oh, both might be true. Because the thing is, I feel like Lightning Bolt has like 3 years like casting time. But yeah, it deals more damage, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay, alright, it's a bit faster, isn't it?
I'll get the fires this time.
Good luck, mate.
Not so fast!
No! No!
Ripperoni pepperoni. Ugh, shortest lived troll in lore.
It be done. Our ancient enemy is defeated.
If I'm creating a tune for every zone I do.
Long time for a chance to avenge.
Kind
A
of.
great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. I must be returning to Darkspear Hold. Please meet me there once Vanera is done with her healing of the boy.
I mean, to get 100% of the game, you need every class and you need every race. You need every class to do Legion at least. I don't know about the other expansions. There are some things that are only learnable by some certain classes and yada yada. Some certain quests. So you possibly don't need them all to be max level. But races, you need to do the heritage quest, which is at level 50. And it's honestly just a nice way to combine leveling with some other stuff as well. There's also achievements for getting carriers to max level, stuff like that, but yeah. I do think that I'll have to research that, like what exactly are the things that I need for each class. I would guess that it would just be handy for us to have every class available at like level 80 to 90. You have a 70 level A's and it takes forever to get them all to max level every expansion? Yeah, Jesus. I can imagine. But I think I'm probably only going to do... Hold on, I have a spreadsheet here. Let's see. This right here. I don't know if you're on vertical or horizontal, but if you're on horizontal, then you should be able to see. So, we are going to be doing all of these, like one of each race. And the plan is kind of like, when we're leveling a classic race, we're going to stick to Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdom. Once we've got every one of these made, then we're going to take a Draenei and Blood Elf, and we're going to go quest through Outland. So it's kind of like thematically correct, however. In Cataclysm, I actually don't know which race we're going to pick. We're probably just going to do like a Vorgin Death Knight, because why not, really? Because then we can do the Goblin to clear out the Cataclysm zones. But yeah. So we are going to do... Yeah, 26 alts. Is what it's going to be. So we're not going to do 70 at least. You got the same mindset as me, as what I was doing when I was leveling you? Yeah. I mean, it feels nice. It makes sense. And the two races we're missing in Classic right now, we have a Gnome at level 51, but I was feeling doing like something a bit different today, so since we already have a Lawmaster done on both Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, we kind of don't have any zones that we need to do here, so I'm just going to try and do gathering only, so that I can get a shit ton of regents to crank out some of the transmogs from the different professions.
These be the dark times.
The sea witch is dead. A whole
So a bit of a more laid-back stream today. Well, every stream is a bit laid-back, because I think I'm just chill by nature, but...
things, man.
Like, I normally take more time to, like, read the quest logs and interact with the world and all, but... Today our only goal is to just gather a shitload of regents. And also level a bit. I think I probably will be back to... well, it depends. We might just continue on Sun Bandits, like gathering until level 80. Like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of taking it on a day-by-day basis right now. Because the thing is, we had like the Northern Star of Lawmaster in Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms, which kind of guided us in what we were going to do. But now we're like at this little crossroad where, do I finish level up my Gnome and Troll before moving to Outland? Or do I take them to Outland? And what I've kind of gathered is that I should probably try and grind out most of the professions so that I have an easier time doing inventory management. Because we're using the Warband Bank and it's very expensive to buy tabs on it. So if I would be able to like just auction off most of the classic regions because we don't need them anymore, that would be very nice. And also just learn all the recipes, because recipes also take up a bunch of bank space.
Talk to me.
First profession.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Let's see. I'm going to keep those. Whoops. I'm going to keep you as well.
Be seeing ya.
Nice. Have I done these quests? Yeah, I have, but you gain different... rewards. Apparently. So I'm gonna ignore them. And I'm gonna do herbalism.
Spirits be with you, man.
And I'm gonna do mining. Is there a mining trainer here though? Surely there's like one of those blanket profession trainers. Wait, is there not?
What you want?
What? Alchemy. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Okay, there's got to be one in Razor Hill at least. So let's grab some flowers along the way and head to Razor Hill. I'm also very curious, like, about the armor situation doing this.
It's too far away.
I mean, I could try and just kill some... Well, I mean, the thing is, I did say, like, it was a gathering only... I think if we see a rare, then... Like, why not just kill it? Also, that's a level 1 beast. I'm gonna grab that too. So, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do, like, a purity run of this. It's just for fun. So I'm still gonna grab things when I see them. How do I not have an adder? I think it's because I've accidentally killed them every time I see them. Nice. This is kind of the perfect excuse to level my battle pets as well. I mean, technically battle pets are a profession. God damn it. I'm getting distracted by the peace blooms. Oh no, a silver leaf in the back. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go grab mining. Is that earth root? I think it is. I'm also going to grab like a bit of gold to buy some bags honestly as well. Wait, isn't there a vendor, like a bag vendor in Orgrimmar?
I need a target.
Ding. Have the price increased on this? I think they have. So honestly, I don't need the map to everywhere. I just need... this. There you go. That's better. How many regions is this for? 316 and 301. Ole. Mole.
Target something first.
think this is gonna go way faster than what I think it's gonna do. Because, I mean, one node is like 3 kills of a mob. I mean, I do actually like it a lot, but it's kind of like... There's actually a reason for people to learn professions now. Well, I mean, just in terms of XP, in terms of the usability of professions is kind of not there anymore. Because in alchemy, for example, a lot of the potions that you can make don't even work anymore. Like, they give you like 0 regen, literally. Which is a bit odd, but... profession trainer, Runda.
What can I help you with?
There she is.
Speak, friend.
Trade me in herbalism? Sorry, no. Do not trade me in herbalism. Trade me in mining, please.
Farewell.
Wait, what? Oh, we already used those, apparently. Do that. Where's the general supplies, dude? Yeah, where is the general supplies, dude? What the hell? What? I just want to buy a bag. Am I just blind? The innkeeper doesn't sell bags, I'm pretty sure.
What do you need?
Yeah, he doesn't.
Be safe.
Well, I guess we just go out and we... Dude, my bag's gonna be full, like, right away. That is annoying. I'm actually going to fly to Orgrimmar. Just to buy some bags. Yeah, there's like no nodes on the actual main path here. Okay, a bit right there, but... Okay, let me look up bag vendor Orgrimmar. He is right by... It's right here. I think he's even got his own sign. Whee! Let's see, right around here. Dung beetle. Sure. 40 to 75. That's a wild range. Hmm. Perfect. Wait, what? Oh, there is.
What are you looking for?
Let's see. These aren't region bags, are they? That's what. Who the region sale average of 1.8k. Nice. Let's see.
Speak, friend.
2, 3, 4. I think there should be more than enough, honestly. Let me also check. Yep, that doesn't work.
For the Horde.
Okay, well, then it's time to gather. It's gonna be really slow before we hit level 10 here, but probably not gonna take us that long. $740 divided by 300. $23, so 23 nodes. Well, less than 23. It's like 5k divided by 300. Math. What happened to my shield? Oh, I'm wearing the mining pick. I'm also feeling the right hand side here. Oh, no, I saw something over there. No, but that's water and shit. Screw that. We do left hand side. I think we could path down here, come out here, then hop over to Northern Barrens maybe? We could also do Ashara, because I think Ashara is copper. Or maybe that's tin, I don't know. Well, we don't have to mine copper. Really mine whatever we want. The world is our oyster.
Adventurers, we shall depart for the Dragon Isles shortly.
Okay. Good luck on that, guys. I'll be over here. Digging up earth root. That's why I see the copper veins in there, but... Okay, nah. I want to focus on gathering and not combat, so... Also, one very funny thing is that we are gonna need a lot of alchemy and stuff to make all the things in tailoring, leatherworking, and blacksmithing. Because I noticed that a lot of recipes like needs minor agility potion or some stuff like that. Man, kind of a cool shoreline. I like this. Late Fist Bay, yeah. The human trafficker. No, that's not him. Well, again, it's not a human trafficker. It's just a trafficker. Yeah, there is Spike Tooth. If you're just a trafficker, doesn't that mean you just work in logistics? Well, yeah, I guess, because I mean, the word trafficker isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just that when you add a human on top of it, it's kind of like morally, not even grey. I would call that kind of morally red. But is it still human trafficking if you are saving people? I don't know why my brain's trying to find a way to spin human trafficking as good here, but... I mean, why not? Well... Probably plenty of reasons of why not, but... So I'm gonna try and not put shit in the bank until we end for the day. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's not put anything in the warband bank until we have hit level 80. Because then I can see exactly how much stuff we got from just leveling. From just gathering while leveling. That'd be interesting. It's too many tags. Well, I forgot the age in tag there. Goddamn English. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stay out of mines. For now, at least. But that's mostly because it's very slow to kill things right now. For some odd reason. Almost like I'm wearing my starter gear or something. That's funny, because that's probably going to be like the biggest challenge of this. Well, I mean, once we got flying, then, I mean, we're like just set. Then it becomes just vibing. I don't have a target.
It's too far away.
I also feel like the shaman is like the correct class to do this on, like lore-wise. It should be either a shaman or a monk, I feel. Because we're getting in touch with the elements here. Where is it? Where's my piece blue? There it is. I think it would be possible to do this like fully pacifist, but I think it would also be extremely annoying. More copper. Almost level 9. Oh. Kind of bad when grey gear is the same as our own gear. Wait, can I make... I could use blacksmithing to make gear for this character, couldn't I? How does that work? Because doesn't the item level scale to the producer? Also, could the troll always be a shaman? Probably they am that. Let's see. Since when could troll be shaman? Burning Crusade. Burning Crusades is the answer to that. Ding! What's this? Lightning shield. For 1 hour. God damn. Chance to deal 7 nature damage when you take melee damage? Wow. Also, why did I not put my Hearthstone in Orgrimmar? Am I stupid or something? Since always. The Shaman thingy. Since Burning Crusade, yeah, so pretty much always. Pretty much always. At least as long as I've played. But I just remember that Shamans used to be only one race, but I just didn't remember which race it used to be. But it was Orc. Orc, then Troll.
I need a target.
Oh, god damn it.
I need to get closer.
Don't kill me though. Jesus. Before we play Troll, Shaman, and Vanilla? I just closed the tab where I googled it, but I am pretty sure that, because, you know, Horde had Shamans, and Alliance had Paladins. And they both were only on one race in the very, very start. I mean, they might have added it before the Burning Crusade expansion itself, like through a patch or something. Because I think I got the AI summary thing. Maybe it was what then? Hey. I missed like 20 plus years ago, so I don't blame you. Dung beetle. So does everything here stack to 1,000 now? Because I saw that my linen cloth stacked out to 1,000. Which is honestly such a nice little quality of life thing. But I would also appreciate it if everything just stacked to infinity. That'd be cool. Dude, it's been the longest time since I've actually walked from Orgrimmar all the way down to the south here. Well, I actually walked across a zone. Also, speaking of the AI summary thing on Google, that's actually quite dogshit when it comes to like very niche WoW knowledge. Because it does the fault of it's scanning and reading through WoW heads, right? But then if you ask for like in the search term, you say retail, it doesn't always understand that it's not supposed to read the goddamn classic post on WoW heads. So, I mean, as nice as it is in some other cases, it's actually pretty goddamn annoying. I mean, you could probably turn it off, right? I mean, also for 90% of what I need, I just need to open Wowheads, and then I get my answer. Oh, I was thinking about it the other day, if there's an add-on that allows you to have a web browser inside the game. Because I prefer doing game capture on the window. It's just easier to manage. I mean, there probably is. I don't know why anyone would make that add-on, but... well, why not? I mean, we've got Peggle. Get away from me, Scorpion. Oh, right, I can't mount up. I was going to mount up to sell the trash. Oops. Okay, I kind of feel like if I were to like do this challenge like properly and try and go for a fully pacifist run, I think the rogue would be the best choice for this. Because then you could just sap everything. I mean, we do have the slow totem, which is actually pretty handy. What the hell? That worked way better than I thought it would. I mean, it is... what is it? 50%? I think that's one of the most powerful slows that I've seen. I think we've seen 40 on like wing clip or something, but... no. Get away from me, Scorpion. Also, that's the blue thing that circles around you. It's the lightning shield. Also, just context, I've never played a shaman, like, ever. I know I said that about a lot of the classes, but also preface that I tried them out, like, just created one here and there, but the shaman I've just never touched. Just because I've always been scared of it. Because it, from the outside, just looked so fucking complex. And I never took the time to, like, actually try it out. And, I mean, I'm not trying it out now either, because I'm just gambling now. But yeah, surely we'll get a feel for the combat eventually here. Well, it's actually going to feel like we are very weak, because of our gear. Also, hello? Yo, anyone seen my ore? Hey.
I don't have a target.
Almost feel like we should do a bingo wheel as to which zone we go to once we get flying. I think I would like to maybe follow a normal route somewhat, just because I would want like a little bit of a little bit of a lot of a little bit. Hold on. I need every region, so it makes sense for us to first do a bunch of copper, silver, leaf, fruit, and then go to tin, and I don't remember what's next. But a nice thing is that if you just follow the old, like, pathing for leveling, that would be normal, then you'll also just get the sort of correct next material as well. It was a very convoluted way to say that I'm going to follow the natural path, I suppose. Copper. Also, all the things I know about the spec for the shaman is that you got the enhancement shaman, which attacks very fast. Then you have the... I don't know if they're called resto. But you've got a healing shaman. And then you have the elemental shaman, I believe it is. And the elemental, I think, is ranged. Yep, that's about it. So I am thinking that maybe we should do the elemental one. Because the problem with doing the enhancement right now is the fact that I'm probably not going to get any upgrades to my weapon. And I would guess that the weapon is kind of important when playing enhancement.
I'm out of range.
Also, can I, like, not just line the side of you? Ah, get fucked. There's so many water elementals. Get away from me. Oh, thank you. He actually listened, I think. Yeah, he did. Can you increase your FOV? Oh, I already have it on max. I was looking at a YouTube video of a person setting up like an ultra widescreen, like 144 Hz monitor. And I can't decide if I think it looks cool or if it looks just impractical. I used an ultrawide for a while at my workplace, and the biggest issue I had with it was the fact that most software isn't designed for ultra-wide screens. And you had to like download a virtual sort of, not a desktop manager, but like a window manager type thing. To sort of trick the software into thinking that you were on 3 separate screens when you were really on one. And then I'm like, why not just have 3 separate screens and not have to deal with setting up a goddamn utility software? So I think just for the practicality, like when you're working and you're using different applications, I feel like it's dog shit to use. But if you're just gaming on your computer and that's it, then I think that maybe an ultrawide would be pretty cool. But I'm also so extremely used to just having my 2 monitors, like at home at least. I worked at a couple of different jobs. Like I worked in like an operations central as well, where you have like, you got 4 monitors, which is basically, well, no one tells you that you have to have 4, but most people have more. But what ends up happening then, if you have more than 2, at least from what I feel, is that some of them are just like static screens with just like update logs or something. Like a news website, for example. But when I have 2, I can have a podcast on the right, and I can work on my left. It's perfect. Well, I haven't listened to podcasts in a while. I used to listen to a lot. But like, not really listen either. I used to just have it in the background. It's actually been a while since I've had like chill days, like work days, where I like have a very consistent task to just do. It's been a lot of weird oddities going around, which I mean it's kind of good in some sense, because you get like an action-packed day where you force yourself to think a bit and deal with issues. I don't know. I don't know what kind of job I prefer in that sense, like. I think it also depends on the person. Like, if you get stressed out from dealing with people, then you probably would want a job where you can hide behind your desk, basically. And I say that with utmost respect, because I've also hid behind my desk for, like, good amounts of some workplaces. Because that was kind of what the job was. And that's also pretty chill, but... weirdly enough, because the thing is, I'm very introverted, but I'm also very fond of just working with people. Which I guess that's kind of just a human thing. I don't think there exists like an introvert that 100% just doesn't need human interaction. Or like doesn't sort of thrive on it. Well, I mean, it depends, because if you say... There's a difference between, like, the spectrum and introverts, I'd say. I don't know, I'm not too well-versed in like, ASD to come with a full-on general claim on that, but... who knows? There's probably one little asshole out there somewhere that, like, just does not need human interaction at all, and will be totally happy just completely isolated from the world for the rest of his life. That'd be pretty practical, though. To be able to, like, have a sense of fulfillment and sort of comfort in just total isolation. But again, I don't envy that either, because it sounds weird and lonely. Yeah. That was a random ass tangent, but we're also level 10 soon. Well, speaking of random ass tangents, I kind of want a beer. I'm gonna wait on level 10. Then I'm gonna fly up into the air as high as I can. I'm gonna dismount. Oh wait, I don't have any way to mount up again. I'm not gonna dismount. I wanted to see if I could run, grab a beer, and then come back and mount up again mid-air before landing. But we don't have a way to cancel our fall. Unless Ghost Wolf. What the hell is this? Oh, this is that. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. What?
Adventurers, we shall depart for the Dragon Isles shortly.
Yeah. I hear you. But hold on, wait, what? No one told me that shamans get a doggo form. This is literally a form. This is like the cat form, but it's a dog. Hello? What is this? I thought this was like the sprint of the rogue that like went away after a second or two. Has this always been the case? Huh. Learn something new every day. Okay. I was correct. It is elemental enhancement and restoration. So elementals are mace, dagger, and shield. Enhancement is dual axe, maces, and fist weapons. Oh, dude, I love fist weapons. And refrigerators. Let's see. And a healer. Also, none of these are tanks. I was so sorry that one of them was a tank, but that's got to be an off-meta thing from back in the day then. I mean, we just did a warrior, so let's do elemental. Okay, what's this? Lava burst hurls molten lava at target, dealing 71 fire damage. Lava burst will always crit strike if the target is affected by flame shock. Nice. Elemental. I do think though, at one point I want to swap to enhancement. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, sorry. Enhancement sounds cooler. I don't care if it's a bad choice for what we're doing right now. I just want to do it. Hurls a lightning bolt at the enemy. Sure. Storm Strike energizes both your weapons with lightning, delivers a massive blow to your target, dealing to off 192 physical damage. Wow. Sure, I'll just do chain lightning on 2 right now. Requires one-handed melee weapon. Oh, it's dual wielding. What? Sog. Can I get a weapon merchant in here? So hold on, I'm gonna be disgusting. And I'm gonna ride my depth charger around for a bit. There's no one here though. Damn. Everyone's in midnight. Understandable. Okay. But where are we weapon merchants?
What do you need?
Can I even ask for that? No, I can't. Weapons merchant or Grimmar.
Go for
Look at him. There it is.
What can I help you with?
Okay, so I was supposed to do what now?
Strength.
Dual axis, okay.
Strength and honor.
That's a two-hander. That's a one-hander.
Dabu. Loktar.
But why is there a picture of Thrall? When we're dual wielding. Wait, don't tell me that these assholes can also dual wield two-handers. It doesn't look like it. New. So why do you only get 4 things in enhancements? Huh? Charge your offhand weapon with lava and burns your target. Sure. Lightning bolt doesn't seem like it's like our go-to anymore. I don't know, something like that maybe? Ooh. What the fuck? Why did I get this? What is this? Did I buy it earlier and just forgot to pick it up or something?
Anything you want, I have.
Horsey. That's a raccoon. Dude, it's a raccoon. I'm gonna say it one more time. It's a fucking raccoon set. Hello? I don't quite like the entire set, but like the back piece is sick. Okay, sure, I can fuck with the helmet. Yeah, I mean, we have to buy it, I'm sorry.
Luck be with you.
Woody. Let's see, so I want Whirling Surge to be there. You should be there. You should be there, or you should be there, or something. No, it should be like that. No, it should be like that. I can't remember. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll just do a quick toilet break, and then we will rock on with our socks on. And gather till our heart's desire. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. I fucking popped my hip and knocked over a can. I must be 90. Alright, alright, alright. To quote some random southerner. Ooh, to quote another random southerner. Right, I got myself a mango light beer. Only because they were out of the regular one. I don't think I ever had a mango version of this shit. Cheers. And happy weekend. Oh, holy fuck, that smells like mango. Okay, it's not unpleasant taste. Okay, it is an unpleasant taste. Yeah, I do not like mango beer. That was a fucking letdown. Eee. Who the fuck drinks that? I'm sorry if you really enjoyed the mango taste, but I'm judging you now. Okay. Let's get ready to rumble. To quote a Midwesterner, I believe? I don't know. Also, come on, can someone please... There you go. Rains of the Thundering... What? Why do you sell a Jade Cloud mount? I forgot that existed. Okay, we'll sell the Raptor Egg and the Dalaran Sharp. And the Braces. We'll sort.
Strength.
And clench your buttholes, hold on to your seats. We're mining. Oh. So chain lightning is still a channel. Also, we had a goddamn power spike.
I'm out of range.
To say the least.
I need a target.
Both in our dragon and in our damage. So enjoy it while it lasts. Well, the dragon's not going anywhere, but...
I don't have a target.
Is that a cave I see? Ah. Copper. Hello? It is a cave, but not a very big one. Well, I mean... If a cave's got an exit, is it then a tunnel? And not a cave anymore? Or can a cave be a tunnel? Does that mean every tunnel is a cave? Man, that's one thing I learned about not too long ago. I was reading on like all types of engineering, and there was this phase during the 90s, well, also a bit earlier than that, it was the 90s I was reading about. But it's something called ontology engineering, which was related to natural language processing. It was kind of like the forefather of the modern day AI in some ways. It's still like its own field, but the point is that you have ontologies, which kind of just is a description of what a thing is, or what a thing consists of. So the ontology of a book on your desk, for example, could be that the book is on your desk, and then the desk is sort of the parent node, and then your desk is in a room, then the room is another node, the room is in a house, the house is then another node, and the house is in a street is in a suburb, the suburb is in a county, yada yada, and so on. You get the idea. You can do that with grammar as well, and text, which kind of gives you rule sets to follow, sort of categorize and structure text, which is a very interesting idea, because you're combining basically philosophy, because I think it is a philosophy term, like originally, because you have the cosmic ontology, whatever the fuck it's called, which I think comes from the Greek. I think the word itself is Greek and it means something. Well, I mean, every word means something. Well, no, not actually every word means something. Okay, hold on. I need to look that up now. Ontology. It is from Greek being, creature, and logi. So logi would just be the logics of it, or study of it, I suppose. So the study of things being. I don't know why I brought up ontology all of a sudden. It just came up. Oh yeah, because of tunnels, of course. Of course. And also, I remember I find myself, like, it's half a year ago or something I read about it, but I found myself, during the time I was reading all these research articles, like, you start looking at the world a bit differently, which is kind of funny. Because you could go both ways. You could go, like, outwards, but you could also go inwards, right? So the book consists of pages, the pages consist of words, the words consist of ink, the ink consists of yada yada, and then you go down to atoms, and you've got the quantum level to any yada yada. So yeah. The warrior to 80, I did not. I hit level 50, and I thought I would get the heritage quest. I did not get the heritage quest because we need to get exalted with Gnome again. So I kind of just put him installments. Well, actually, I did grind out his rest XP, and then I put an installment. And then I kind of wanted to do something chill today, and also been thinking a bit about how I want to progress forwards. So I combined those ideas into, we are gonna level up to 80 by just gathering shit. And the reason for that is because I want to kind of just clear out all the professions before I start Outland. Because as soon as we go to another expansion, we have the problem of bank space. And inventory management becoming a bitch. Because if I have to deal with the full set of classic regions and the full set of Outland regions, it's going to be quite cumbersome quite fast, I think. So the idea is kind of just level up regathering, because it's chill and nice, and then see if we can't clear out all the classic professions. I mean, I know there are some of the recipes and shit that are like very hard to do, like either the region farming or the recipe itself. But we should be able to clear away some things at least, I hope.
It's too far away.
So yeah, that was the long-winded answer to your short question. I was just curious to see like how long it takes us to level up this way. Because we started gathering only at level 7.5. And we're already at 10.
I'm out of range.
I mean, we are killing mobs that are attacking us or are nearby the nodes that we want, but mostly been nudes. Well, I would guess, like, sort of copper in of itself, right? You would think that, okay, it's 85 different thing it's a region for. And I think most of these are easy to do. We just need to make them.
I need to get closer.
And also, I don't know how I want to level up my warrior anymore either. That's another thing. Because we got Lawmaster Kalimdor yesterday as well. And the question then becomes, do I level up the gnome simply through rare grinding or through professions or a combination? Or do I just level him in Outland? And I'm thinking if I can manage to just get out most of my professions, then sure, why not do a bit of gnome leveling in Outland? Or am I just fucking parking there for a good ass while? Until I suddenly feel like doing the heritage quest. Honestly, I want to do the heritage quest before we do Outland though. TBC mats are usually worth a lot more in case you wish to make a bit of starting gold. Ooh. That's good to know. That's also very good to know that, because since we now have 6 out of 8 production professions, and I'm going to be removing one of the gathering professions from our hunter to get jewel crafting. I'm going to be learning inscription on this character once we hit level 80. So that's all the productions, which means all our outland characters that we quest with can then have double gathering, which is going to be very nice. I honestly think every character should have had double gathering while leveling, because I wasn't like doing anything with the professions before I was like around max level. But lesson learned. Well, a lesson learned, sure, but I'm never gonna level on a new account again, probably. Hopefully not. Ding. But also one issue again where the fact that sure TBC mats can be more expensive, but I feel bad selling shit if I don't have used it up already. So like copper, for example, I'm not selling copper before I have 85 out of 85 on the regions there. Also, what the frig is this? When you deal damage with a melee weapon, you got a chance to generate Maelstrom weapon, stacking up to 5 times. Each stack of Maelstrom weapon reduces the cast time of your next lightning bolt or chain lightning by 20% and increases damage by 20. Holy moly. That's pretty good. Okay, so you are kind of like a both ranged and also fuck this place and caster. The shaman actually seems to be interesting. Oh, also I have this. I completely forgot. Why does it feel so slow? Oh, because it's 30% boost. I read it earlier and I thought it's at 100% boost. But that would be... Well... It would just be the travel form of a druid. Wolf. What was it, 250? Yeah, 250. Also, there is probably like a guide somewhere that tells you exactly how many of each material you need to craft one of everything. But I'm also pretty sure that I will not go over the limit, like accidentally. Because I think you need a lot of stiff. Well, maybe, well, because I mean, copper is engineering and blacksmithing, of course. And this is like, what, 85 different things. Then we know from experience that it is possibly anywhere from around 4 bars to like 16 or even 32 bars. So say everything is 30, that would mean that you would need like 300. Maybe I actually don't need that much copper that I think I do. Because just making one of everything. Okay, now I'm gaslighting myself again. I keep on doing this where I'm gaslighting myself to think that professions are like super easy to just clear out. But as soon as I hit 300 on the Moon Bandit with leatherworking, and we saw that a lot of the things are dependent on just random ass regions. Well, I mean, actually, it doesn't matter. If they're dependent on a random ass region that I don't have, then that region won't clog up my inventory.
I don't have a target.
Which is actually nice. So clearing away copper, for example, should be easy, as long as there isn't a recipe that requires copper and a random ass region that's hard to get. Then we should be fine. And surely there's not mixed recipes. Surely that's not a thing. Also, it's dangerous for me to just do low brain activity tasks, because then I just turn into a fucking yapaton. I mean, that's kind of what a stream is. Oh my god. Okay, so the question is also, when do we leave for the next zone? Do we just do level 15? And then go to Northern Barrens? Dude, I'm trying to line of sight you. Can you not shoot me through the thingy?
I'm out of reach.
Yum. can add in a bit of a challenge. I could start moaning after every node we clear. And then also change the vocalization of the moan every time. That'd make for an interesting edit. Where's my copper? Where is it? Dude. Oh, I see it's right there. Eh, not worth it. So I do really wonder, at what point did Blizzard like just, how do I say this politely? Splurge all their nodes across the entire map with like fucking hyper spawn like respawn rates. Because I have such vivid memories of having to fly around and around and around and around to find a goddamn copper vein. And like, if you saw someone else farming the same zone, then you knew like, ah man, fuck this. But now like, it's just everywhere. I still wish they have the same mechanic as New World has. Where you can just go and chop down every tree. Dude, that is one thing that I'll give credit where credit's due, is the farming in New World for professions and shit. I mean, okay, some of the mechanics are kind of dog shit, but the lumbering kind of is the only thing that I'm caring about. It just feels amazing. Or felt amazing. I haven't played New World in probably 2 or 3 years, maybe? I don't remember when it came out even. That's actually the only MMO where I've actively played PvP. That I remember at least. I think I've tried PvP in Warzone Gulch like back in the day, of course. That's kind of like the nice thing about WoW, is that you have such a wide variety of things that you could choose to do. The only thing that I'm kind of pissed about right now is the fact that while leveling, for example, if I go here and I say, oh yeah, I want to do a random battleground, then it's a 25-minute wait time. That's kind of sad. But luckily I don't want to do a random battleground right now. I feel like there's got to be a way to have some sort of PvP thing that's like light-hearted and have a good queue time. I don't know, I mean, my brain is going to fucking Fortnite of all things. Which, I mean, it's, I guess popular to hate on, but also popular to like. The point is that it's a game mode that fucking works. I know WoW tried it out, but then they haven't released it again yet, because I played that during the beta, actually. Because it actually looked really fun. And it was actually really fun as well. But that should be a way where you could take your character in and get like some sick rewards. Maybe get some XP or levels. That'd actually be really cool. Because if you make that a viable way to level, then ta-da, you could just scale everyone down to around the same power level, And then you get like the power creep throughout the match. Or that you have to find equipment and stuff. I know that I'm actually advocating for Fortnite in WoW right now, which is ridiculous. I never thought I'd see the day, but... Spirit Wolf. While transforming into a Ghost Wolf, you gain 5% increased movement speed, 5% damage reduction, stacking up to 4 times. I've got one wolf inside me. And he's fast as fuck, boy. Oh, so that's one thing. I remember going to Sweden once, when I was a kid, and seeing a rack of t-shirts with like sort of Native American themes on it, and wolves howling. And then years later, I sort of discovered, well, it's a known thing. I just saw that it existed, I guess. Like this subculture of people wearing sort of wolf t-shirts, and I don't know what this is it called sociological? Sociological, that's not a word. There's a field that cares about the study of humans in relation to where they're positioned on the freaking earth. Social studies. Yes. But no, it's not that either. Because I'm not thinking about minority. What I'm trying to say is that there's a group of people that dress a certain way, but I don't know what to call them. I know that they wear t-shirts with wolves on. And at this point, I'm not sure if it's just an internet meme or if those people actually exist. But I've seen the shirts. But I've not seen the people, per se. I've just seen the memes. But memes are people. It's kind of like... Okay, rednecks is a bad example, because rednecks exist. I think. Maybe they're a psyop. Who knows? They're a psyop to like... Well, I'm not going to diss rednecks. I mean, there's some cool rednecks out there. I was going to say that it was a psyop from the Americans to like undermine their own authority so that no one would be afraid of them or see them as a threat. Which, I mean, I think is the opposite of what they're doing, but... You could play different ball games out all at once, right? Also, the funny thing is that we have rednecks in like Scandinavia too. We obviously don't call them rednecks, but... Well, I guess it's hillbillies, right? Because rednecks is the south area of America. And then hillbillies are the ones that are up in the, what, the Rocky Mountains or something? I don't even know where the Rocky Mountains is, I just know the name. But we have adopted the word hillbilly in Scandinavia as well. Well, I mean, I think mostly every country has adopted a lot of Americanized words. Which is weird, because I'm pretty sure that the terms used to be specific to places. Holy moly, did you see the speed of that lightning? What the hell? It was lightning fast. Okay. It says 17 minutes. Time played this level, 5 minutes and 10 seconds. That's not that much. It's literally nothing. But I'm just so used to leveling up after turning in one quest. You know it's bad when WoW even have started frying your dopamine. Well, I mean, WoW has always been like a dopamine fryer, hasn't it? Well, kind of not. Because, I mean, classic WoW, I wouldn't call it a dopamine fryer. I mean, it's very easy to get, like, addicted, but... I guess... I'm just thinking, because, I mean, WoW wouldn't have to be as fast-paced as it is today. It could take a stance and like literally just be as slow as classic, and I think people would still play. Because people are playing fucking classic and TBC, so of course they'd play. Actually, I don't know the numbers though. And one thing that I'm unsure about is the fact that I don't think that Blizzard publishes the player-based numbers, but I think people are doing like estimations based on the stars' alignment to the moon and stuff. From what I could gather. Probably more technical specs than astrology, but you never know. The truth is in the stars. And also in the pudding. There's someone told me that once. He really wants a... Why is that a term? Like, for the proof to be in the pudding, that means someone had to put the proof in the pudding at some place in time. Who did that? And why did they put the proof in the pudding? Well, I mean, maybe what it means is that someone asked, does this pudding taste good? And then they answer that the proof is in the pudding, meaning that you'll have to fucking eat it first, you dipshit. And then it kind of just stuck. Exploring idioms, day by day. We also never got a true, like, response to why... Okay, so we know green orcs are green because fell. But then the question is, why do you have orange orcs? You have red orcs. Like, are they different races of orcs? Or are they different clans? I wonder. The funny thing is, I'm just gonna keep on wondering about a lot of stupid questions regarding the orcs. But I kind of like not knowing, so I'll refrain from looking it up. Or I'll simply forget. I mean, you gotta keep your orcs mysterious. Much more fun that way. Holy macaroni. We have 96 peace bloom. Why did I sound like a zombie when I took damage there? So I know it's at level 15 is Northern Barrens. But I am kind of feeling like a change in scenery would do me nice.
I'm out of range.
But I also like Peace Bloom and Silverleaf and Copper. But I think they got that in the Northern Barrens too. I don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe they ran out of it. I'm too scared to check. Chain lightning. Pew. Oh, did you see that? I had 3 balls in the air for a second there. Then it turned to 1. Oh, dude, I just remembered my most, like... Cause, okay, I have this problem where I take things quite literally, right? And I don't understand... Well, growing up at least, I had more trouble with sarcasm than I do now. Which is kind of funny, because I am... well, come and think of it. I use sarcasm a lot, but I'm kind of also bad at using it. It's kind of interesting. It's either that or just there's people around me that aren't picking up on sarcasm easily. I don't know. Because the problem is I'm very deadpan. Like, constantly. So people think I'm serious always, but I'm never serious. But yeah, I just randomly remembered someone making a joke about Einstein. And how he's only got 1 testicle. And I did not understand it. That it was a play on his name. So they had to repeat it. Like fucking 10 or 11 times. Until I like explicitly explained the joke. I mean, it's a bad joke, sure. But I'm still amazed to this day that I couldn't pick up on it. Flame tongue weapon. Imbue your weapon with the element of fire for 1 hour. Okay. Sure, I'll take that. Can I do that on both? Yo, what the frick? Dude, that is so cool. I've got flame weapons. Nice. Okay, honestly, I just love any class that has any ability that gives me a long buff. Because now I feel like I get a return on investment for doing nothing. Which I guess is the investment, right? That's also kind of why I loved Druid in the past, because you have Thorns, and you had Mark of the Wild, and you had... There was a third thing you had, I swear to God. Oh, what's that again? Maybe it was just 2 things, but... I still miss Thorns. Well, maybe the bear form has it. Or the protect spec. Okay, let's see if I can get my chain lightning out. Q. A chest. A sturdy treasure chest. 2k XP? What in the heavens? A one-handed mace. It's our first stats piece. Nice. Almost got so excited I just killed a random harpy. Hate when that happens. Silver leaf. Hold on. If it's a copper vein, and veins is also what your blood runs through, is copper the blood of the earth? Well, not necessarily, because I mean, it's just humans naming it. Well, probably dwarves and not humans, but... Captain Flat Tusk. Oh no. There's too many of you guys. Would you mind flattening your tusk elsewhere? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Don't do this. Don't do it. No. I'm a virgin. What? Promise that's not a confession, it's just a reference to a meme. Take it as you will. Well, that was easy. I wasn't stressed at all. Actually, I don't understand how I AoE'd down most of them. But I guess I did. And I'm here for it. No, I know. Also, I got jump scared by fucking 18 pictures of a troll. Well, I mean, it's me, but still. Scary. I also don't like having stuff that's not ores in here. There you go. 105 piece blue. Dude, this is so oddly satisfying. So how much gold do you think we would get if we just sold everything? Probably like 5,000 or something if I kept it on for like a couple more hours. It's basically nothing. And I should maybe actually capitalize on the fantastic fur farm on the bats. That would have been such easy money. I think the price decreases every day as well. Well, maybe not, because I mean, I would guess as time goes on, less people are doing the fantastic fur farm. And now my brain is trying to remember if the Fantastic Four 2 movie was any good. And I can't really remember any scenes of it at all. But where was I? Astaroth. Specifically Kalimdor. Even more specifically Duratar. And I almost forgot the first sentence that I was saying before my brain just put in... Not Invincible, that's another character. But Mr. Incredible's spandex-filled ass in the front of my lobe. That's also a sentence. Does he wear spandex though? Do we know? Is it spandex or latex? Also, what is the difference between spandex and latex? Isn't one of them a brand? Isn't that like the Velcro type thing? Where Velcro is not actually the name of the thing, it's the name of the brand. I think also refrigerator is the name of a brand. Might be talking out of my ass, but I feel like that was one of them. Oh, dodged the raptor. Right. Also 4 shadow gems. 5 of these. Hold on, I want to Google it. How many shadow gems to make one of every recipe in WoW retail? To craft one of every shadow, you only need 2 shadow gems. I can see here there's more than 2, you asshats. Of the current expansion, War Within. Oh! I freaking knew it, but it would be impossible to just flat out Google that. Okay, in WoW Classic then. Although they've changed the professions, but... let's see... Yeah, you need at least 20 to 60 to level jewel crafting from 1 to 300. Why is this not a Googleable question? God damn it. Also, I didn't mean to put on a slight Indian accent there, what the fuck? Well, it wasn't an Indian accent, it was a gibberish accent. I swear. I swear, Your Honor. Well, for what anyone knows, I could be Indian. Fairly. Or I could be a 50-year-old woman named Shirley. Could also happen. You never know. A little bit of every. A little bit of far side. Changes your viewpoint to the targeted location. Okay. Lunge at your enemy as a ghostly wolf. Okay. Unspent talent. Okay. Ding-a-ling, ding-ding-dong. Chain heal. What? Is this just better on that? No, it's not. Just heals more people. Gerving, mon ami. Oui, oui. Yeah. Excellent. If anyone was wondering how I pronounce that. You know what's funny? I never had a okay, now I can't pronounce it normally even. A croissant. Croissant? 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 I never had a croissant. That's actually true. Because I can't eat freaking gluten. I know that you could make a gluten-free croissant, but it's like... It's the same idea behind like vegans eating Impossible burgers, whatever the fuck they're called. Like, why Well, I mean, the Impossible Burger, I heard some people say it's good, so true. But still, there's like a logical break to me, in the sense that why are you eating something that is pretending to be something it's not? I feel like that's a stronger argument for vegans eating pretend meat than it is for celiac disease people eating wheat. Well, not wheat, but... Also, that's very interesting. Did you know that, technically, there's not gluten in... Oh, hold on. Wait, which one is it? Okay, so one of these statements is true. It's either it's wheat or it's some sort of other type of corn. But one of them actually doesn't have gluten in them, although everyone that's got celiac disease can't eat it. The reason why they can't eat one of these two corns is because they grow it. It's barley. It's freaking barley. But they grow it in the same field. But depending on like the season or whatever they feel like, I guess, the farmers plant the same shit on the same soil, which then contaminates the entire batch and just, I don't know, squirts gluten everywhere. When I found that out, I was devastated. Because that means if the entire world just did things to fit my lifestyle better, then I'll be able to eat a lot more products. But no, I'm stuck with my rice cooker. And honestly, I'm there for it. Because I really like rice. Also, rice noodles are amazing. So I think there's lots of other like allergies or intolerances that are way worse than not being able to eat like wheat-based products. I mean, it is somewhat annoying in some circumstances, but that is more so that like certain events like the catering isn't like if the catering business is shit and they're not actually probably separating dishes and cross-contaminating foods, then I mean it's a bit of a shit show. But I mean, you're fucked either way what type of intolerance you have or allergy. If someone is cross-contaminating, then you're gonna have a bad fucking time. But the issue is that people are doing mistakes all the goddamn time, which means that you can't afford to take those risks as well. I mean, some people do, of course. And then they die because a crab stick ventured into their meatloaf. I don't know if you can be allergic to crab sticks, can you? Well, yeah, because it's fish. Yeah, true. So I think crab sticks. I discovered this like a couple of years ago as well, that crab sticks is the hot dog of the sea. Because what they do is they take like the leftovers of fish that they can't sell, and they sort of take it into I don't think it's a meat grinder necessarily, but they make muck from it. And then they, I don't know, shove it into the shape of a crab stick. Yes. That's the scientific way of how you make crab sticks. But basically it's ultra processed meat. But fish meat. Fish stick. It's also probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen from like a celebrity. Is the South Park episode where Kanye West doesn't understand a fish stick joke. I don't remember the actual like material of the episode, but I do remember him like commenting or saying something which clearly meant that he didn't understand the joke. Which was the entire concept of the episode, what a twist at the end, of course, but it was just beyond perfect. And at that moment, I also thought that, man, I think he's in on it. I don't know if you also see some clips of him, like, from, like, recent. He seems to be more lucid than he was during his little iffy era, to say it for the least. But I think also, I mean, I've known people that have, because I believe he is bipolar, and I've known some people that have had like some sort of manias and stuff like that. And I've seen them both on medicine and off medicine. And I don't know too much about the actual chemicals and what goes into all the medicine stuff. But I've certainly seen people be like very tired and sort of out of it, which they sort of blamed on the medicine itself, but then they're like gotten some arrangements and then like they find a combo that works for them and then they lose it. And there's like this little glint in their eyes when someone is doing good and they'll fully lose, like just lose it, really. That's kind of the best term to describe it. But then you also have when they're not on their medicine at all and they go through episodes of mania or like, not dissociation, because that's another thing, but they're not fully there, so it seems like they're almost acting. So I think it's a bit of a dangerous thing to like look at someone like Mr. West and say that he's in on it. When if he doesn't seem lucid, he probably wasn't lucid. But then again, I am by no means any psychologist. I am a troll harvesting earthroot. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really like sympathetic towards people either, like people I don't know at least. I have a great deal of empathy for people I care about and are around me, of course, but I find it just more interesting to sort of analyze the situation itself and try to like understand it. So, yeah. Just to preface that I'm by no means trying to defend getting yourself in a situation where you're doing public outrages and you're exclamating things that are just outright hurtful and have quite large consequences. Because, I mean, if you're influential and you have the power to influence people, which is the definition of the word, then obviously you've got a responsibility to not use that for bad. It's like if you own a car and you drive your car, then you're responsible for not hitting anyone with your car. It's the same thing. It's your vehicle. And if fame is your vehicle, then you need to drive it safely. That's a weird-ass analogy, but I feel like it kind of works. Copper. That's a storm witch. There's a copper. I was looking for the copper and I couldn't see it. It was right there in front of me. Am I pressing my buttons correctly? Yes. Oh no. Another savage. I know I talked about it earlier today, but I am so fucking curious as to what those streamers at Blizzard HQ tested. The problem is I don't have Twitter, so I don't know where I could check, because I've seen none of the ones that I follow are live either. And also, honestly, I mean, sure, Classic Plus hype and everything, but I don't want to play Classic Plus right now. I want to farm. I want to mine. I want to get Lawmaster in retail. Yep. I don't know why I lost the ability to string together sentences there for a while, but it happens to the best of us. Also, do you say stroke off a genius or stroke off genius? Okay, you say stroke off. So if you stroke off a genius, that's something else. Okay, I just had to check. Just had to make sure. And the more I speak the English language, the more fascinating I find it. Because there's, well, I mean, there's idioms in my native language as well, but... Well, I don't even know stroking off a genius if that is an idiom. Is also I forgot how to say it properly now. God damn it. What? I genuinely didn't mean to phrase it like that. So I caught myself off guard there for a second. And I also wanted to Google the definition of an idiom, but I'm kind of in the middle of splishy splashes. Also known as water elementals. Okay, this seems safe. Okay, definition of idiom. An idiom is a phrase or expression whose meaning cannot be understood from the literal definition of its individual words. So a stroke of genius is not an idiom because it can be understood as a genius stroking. I don't know. Because, I mean, it's... The literal definition of it is a genius stroking. So it's a parallel. It's not an idiom. When you use it, I guess. I don't know. I need to befriend an English professor and bother the shit out of him. And speaking of professors that I bother the shit out of, like in a very friendly manner, of course, but I knew one, well, he wasn't a professor, he was a, what's it called? What's it called before you become a professor? I don't know the term in English, but basically a doctor. Doctorate is what it's called. I know that term, but I'm looking for another one. Either way, the point was that he had a doctorate in... not theology, but something akin to it, where kind of like a history PhD, basically, but with a focus on religion. But he also did a sort of, what's it called, interdisciplinary study with some psychologists regarding, you probably heard of, there's a famous research paper, I don't remember the name of, but they're kind of like, it's where they found a part in the brain responsible for faith. And I don't remember much of that paper itself, but basically he built on top of that paper, as you do. That's all research is like, just you take a bunch of existing work and then you just fucking pile on top of it. But yeah, that was interesting. And that was ages ago that I talked to that dude. Man, should actually hit him up and see what the fuck he's up to now. Because that was like way before I had any academic interest at all. Like I was a youth, so... But also, because one thing that bothered me was like that he was such a smart dude. And I think our personalities are kind of similar. And obviously, well, not obviously, we're both like very, what's it called? Not aesthetic. Atheists is the word I'm looking for. I mean, I could be aesthetic too, but... electrocute everyone, Shift E. So I kind of like didn't understand his fascination with religion and faith. But when I saw that there is actually some interesting parts about it that has to do with psychology. So that's fun. It annoys me that I only remember surface level things of this, but that means I've got another rabbit hole to go down after stream. Dude, I have too many rabbit holes. Ew. Scorpion. Also, I'm level 15. You know what we do then?
It's too far away.
We sing the ding-a-ling-ding-ding-dong song, and we go to the Northern Barrens. Which I'm pretty sure just has the exact same nodes as here, but it'll be exciting. Because I can't find myself one single person that's a vendor. There you are.
Me got the good stuff.
Watermelon. Dude, I haven't had a watermelon in forever.
Later.
I don't really know if I want one either, because I mean...
Hello, man.
I feel like there's better snacks than a watermelon. Because I mean, when you prep a watermelon, I guess you could refrigerate some of it, but it's like, it's a lot. It's a big thing. Unless they sell miniature watermelons, I don't know if they've achieved that yet. But I never have the urge to eat an entire watermelon. I don't think I ever will. Okay, actually, you know what? There is... Okay, I can see one use case for the watermelon, and I will not stop calling it a watermelon because it was very fun to say. But one use case is spending way too much money to buy the cut-up version, which comes in these little like plastic boxes. So you also get the bonus of wasting plastic and killing turtles in the sea, which is lovely, and you toss it into your salad. Also, I'm sorry for asking, but I've heard English people say tossing your salad before, and I've always been too afraid to like ask what it really means. I just know it's sort of a euphemism and a bad thing to say. So, as we do when there's something of an idiom or metaphor that I don't know, we Google. What does tossing your salad mean? It is to perform oral sex on a person's anus. Jesus fucking Christ, that's even worse than what I thought it was. Like, I knew it was something slightly sexual, but... yeah, okay. Dude, I've heard that being said in like very casual conversations. Well, I mean, why not? Well, I can think of a million reasons why not to toss someone's salad, honestly, but... oh my god, why is it such a... it sounds so lighthearted. Oh my god.
I'm out of range.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us. Well. Yeah. Matrial. Nice. I like that I say that like discovered something. I just skimmed the text and saw that it was a matriarch. It's about every 5 minutes. Also, Briarthorn. Yeah, I don't know what I say like that. Because I mean, it's. I don't know what you use Briarthorn for. Boop. Okay, that was a cool one. Also, whenever Thor's little logo comes here, I need to hit my button 2. Another matriarch. Love that for us. Oh, you see that over there? You know what that is? It's a quarter pound with cheese. I can't believe I made myself giggle just from that. Jesus. I'll blame it on the foul. It's nearly midnight, okay? And dude, I was up streaming to the what fucking 3 AM or something today. And then I was up at fucking 8 AM. And went traveling a bit. Was out the entire day. Came back like around 7? Yeah, I think I came back like right around 7. And now I cook up some food, I eat some food, and then I'll fucking pop on stream. No wonder my brain is fucking fried. But you know what? Having your brain be like a tad bit fried is kind of a delicious feeling. Because I mean the thing is, if you're in a safe space, it sounds very odd, but in the sense that if you're doing something that you find relaxing, like for me it's playing WoW and just ranting, right? Then the combination of having your brain be a bit fried is very, very relaxing. Hard to explain. But I think I've always enjoyed like frying my brain a tiny bit. Like it's... Yeah, as long as I can remember, I've always like tried to fit my calendar so that I always have something to do. Up until the point where like... Not entirely exhaustion, because I know that if you hit like the sort of your limit where you stop functioning totally, then it takes a long time for you to recover. And you end up sort of hating whatever you did to exhaustion, which is bad. But there's like this fine line where you stop like right before that. So you allow yourself to like push yourself a bit. But I mean, it's a thing you learn. I guess that's called growing up. It's like just finding your exact limits, right? But it's a fun thing. But I also know, like, I know people that do the extreme of it. I know people that do the exact opposite. And it's just fascinating to me, like, how people choose to handle stress. Because some people shy away from it, like, completely. And they sort of live in a very low-tempo way, I'd call it. Which, I mean, I'm not hating on it, it's just... To me, that sounds very boring, in a sense. But I also think it's maybe something to do with, like, attention span, or, like, energy, or, again, just personality. Because if I didn't have anything to do, I would just come up with something to do. It's like... That's how I fucking ended up streaming as well. Is that... Some of the side projects that I had going on, like, I completed them and I was happy with them, and then I kind of needed to find a new hobby, and then I kind of wanted to do this. So I did it. Also, why are there bushes inside the mountain? King's blood. I haven't picked up King's blood before. Oh no, it's the Wailing Caverns. We already 100% of that bitch. But I'll go inside and look for the rares. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Hello. A little deviant creeper. Nasty business. Oop. Oh, I was auto attacking. My bad. I feel like I'm missing something. Because I don't understand what's blocking this maelstrom weapon. Maybe I should read my abilities. Nah. When you deal damage with a melee weapon, you got. Oh. It's just whenever I deal damage, apparently. So then it makes sense why I didn't understand when it went up or down. Bonk. Where did he come from? Also, I see. Okay, so the small lightning there is the same ability. It's just like telling me it's growing. And now it's ready. And then probably, let's see, what type of scaling is it on the AoE? So this is... Oh, it's dealing more and more damage for some reason. So it's 90 or 146. So if there's 2 or more enemies, you're supposed to do chain lighting. Unless you really don't want to. Like, you don't have to. I won't voice you. But I will judge you as the shaman pro I have become. I say as I click my spells in the wrong order.
I need to target something first.
Oh, dude, that is one thing that I find kind of fascinating. It's the fact that I've recognized that a lot of content online right now is doing something new called rage baiting. Well, I know it's not new. I'm being facetious. Is that the word I'm looking for? It felt like the right word. But yeah, my point is that I think rage baiting has been a lot around quite a long time, but I've never quite seen the whatchamacallit. It's very apparent. Like, it's very obvious that it's rage baiting. But it still works, even though it's super obvious. I can't think of any good examples, like, right out of my head now, which is weird. Because I've been finding myself, like, thinking about it. And almost every time I scroll through YouTube Shorts, for example, like, oh, this is done like this, with this slight little error, just to produce a comment from someone saying this type of thing is wrong. Like, it could be as simple as you have a sort of a top 5 slideshow and you only show 4 things and not 5 things. So then someone's going to comment, where's the 5th one? And I don't know if the person asking where the 5th one is was saying like, nice video, but where the fuck is the 5th, like being angry about it. I do really wonder if they understand that the video was made for them to respond in that exact way. Maybe not. Maybe it's like a quick emotional response. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me either. I'm not saying that I'm immune to quick emotional response or anything. I mean, it could be me, but I don't really comment on anything. I'm quite anonymous when it comes to like that type of stuff. Harness the fury of the Wind Lord to grant allied 2% mastery and empower their auto attacks. Can I target myself? Excuse me? Mother of Buffeth. Buffeth? Buffs? Plural of buffs. Buffus. Bonk. Hold on, I'm confused. Where am I? Azeroth. Durotar. Wailing Caverns. Middle section. Also, I picked up something else there too. Bruce Weeds. Mysterious Turret. How many different materials is there in herbalism? Peace Bloom, Silverleaf, Earthroot, Bruceweed, Mage Royale, Golden Thistle? Or am I making that one up? Might be making it up. Who knows? I don't have an interrupt. So that motherfucker is gonna clone himself. It's a bit problematic. Okay, I thought he was gonna cast clone as well. That'd be amazing if you could have infinite slimes. So... yeah, preferred weapons, dual axes, maces, fist weapons. But honestly... you ever seen a shaman cosplaying as a rogue before, eh? Surely it's good. I also find it insane that we have more 1 hour buffs. Like technically we have 4, because one of them goes on both weapons. Must have a one-handed melee weapon equipped in the offhand. Oh. That's why you don't use daggers. Okay. Alright then. Did I switch my herb? No, I didn't. But I mean, that's fine. I'm scared of this place. Oh, there's a chest. And it's sturdy. A sturdy little turdy chesty. Hurdy-durdy. Man, I miss Scotland. I know that they don't talk like that in Scotland. I can't do a Scottish accent at all. I can't really do any accents. Because the problem is I don't fully... well, I would say that I'll master the English language to be like proficient in speaking and writing. But I am by no means proficient in having full control over my own accents. Because I think... unless you really go in for learning something, or specifically having full control over it. Well, I guess mastery and control are kind of synonyms in this regard. But my point was that I've learned it to be proficient in it, not to be proficient in accents. So I just pick up things from whatever I hear. Because that's kind of how humans learn languages, I think. Must have one hand. Oh no. So I guess that's why we don't use daggers. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Excuse me. That's another 1 hour buff. Dude, what is the shaman? What the hell is this shaman thingy? Also, can I swap weapons mid-combat? Yeah, I can. Okay, get fucked, you deviant. It's an axe. It's a two-handed piece of shit. Okay, I kind of regret going inside here because we're dealing with a lot of mobs, but dude, they got Mage Real and King's Blood. You can't say no to that. Although, I'm confused. Protects the target with an earthen shield, increasing your healing on them by 20%. Healing them for 149 when they take damage. This heal can only occur once every 3 seconds, maximum 9 charges. So what happened with whatever ability I had there before in shift 2? Where'd he go? Where'd he come from? Nigel. Another two-hander, you son of a bitch. No, do not aggro. Please don't aggro. Why no rare? Why no rare? Where's the rare? Boss my salad and call me Fred. In my head, that isn't such a vile sentence, but when I know the definition, it becomes like much worse. It was not a reference to Queen, by the way. Just accidental. No, no. Oh my god, you fucking son of a bitch. He's done it again. Yeah, porting the hell out of here. Fuck, where shit am I? Jintala. Drum. Cat.
I'm out of range.
I can't stop. I see node. I collect.
I need to get closer.
Do. Okay.
Hello, man. What you want?
Hello. We don't need deviate scales. Just gonna leave those. Oh, tough leather gloves. Very nice, very nice. No, thank you. Okay. I'll keep the clams around at least. I don't need the scorpion stingers though. I don't need a crocolisk meat either. Interesting. Interesting in a bite. $122 earth root. Man, I kind of wasted all the time in Wailing Caverns killing raptors. Okay, hold on. I think I'm going to path towards the crossroads, because why not? To the crossroads we go. I say yes, I assume further into... Sorry. Oops. Here goes the grind. The grind goes good. I mean, it actually is going rather good, I'd say. Yesterday we hit Lawmaster on Kalimdor, which means we're kind of prepping for doing Outland Lawmaster next. But I wanted to get some more of the classic professions done first. So I also wanted to have a chill stream, so I decided, like, why not just make a character and level him with only gathering. So that's kind of what we're doing. And it's honestly very satisfying. And we're also getting a shitload of regions. Well, it makes sense, because we're only gathering stuff. So we leveled from level 7.5 up till 16 now. We're primarily collecting nodes, but we kill anything that's in our way. That's pretty much it. And I'm also flabbergasted by the fact that the shaman can have not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 freaking different 60 minutes buffs. Also, I've never played shaman before, so I'm getting flabbergasted every second of the way here. Little silver leaf. Okay, I kind of want to hit 1,000 copper today. Which might be a lot. I don't know. Ooh. Little scorpion. There's regions while questing leveling out fast. Yeah. I've been noticing, like, that's the reason why I'm doing it, because, I mean, I know that it isn't super slow, Because I've noticed during questing that, like, one node is about 3 mobs, but it's like, what, 10 or 30% worth of the quests. So, if you get, like, I'd say like 10 nodes or something is like worth a quest. So I think it might be faster. No way. No way that's true. Nah, because some of the quests you kill things, or you just like do short things, or you do 2 things at once. You got mining skills on your alt here? Yeah. Dude, that's also something I recognize as such a missed opportunity. Is to just have double gathering, like herbalism and mining, while leveling up, and then unlearning one of them to get your production skill. Because while leveling, you don't really produce at all. Oh, mining and skinning. Ah, I see. Yeah. I think in terms of like not having to run around and get 2 different type of nodes, I think it's more chill to do mining and skinning. That's also what I did on my hunter. Also, I'm gonna die? No. But for like this challenge as well, we're actually getting quite a lot of XP. It's insane. Like, on level 16 here, we've been playing on level 16 for 18 minutes. So, in about 20 minutes, we leveled up from 16 to 17. But also the funny thing, the biggest part of this challenge is the fact that we are not getting gear from quests. So, we have gotten lucky. We did get this randomly, like a BOE from a mob. So, I still think that doing nodes only would obviously not be faster when questing, because questing would also net you rewards that you need to consistently kill mobs fast. I also think if you really would want to, you could just roll a rogue and have herbalism and mining and just sap creatures. But you don't get XP from skinning, do you? Do you? I have not noticed that at all. I mean, I haven't been paying super much attention to or checked it, but... you know, just running around gathering on ults or chill and passive XP is not... Yeah, true. I don't think so for skinning, yeah? Yeah. That's what I thought too. Because again, I think maybe on my ults... Well, I have the spreadsheet where... I'm marking down like how many people have the different gathering professions so that I even it out. Also, ding-a-ling ding-ding-dong. Yeah, level 17. Overflowing Maelstrom. Maelstrom weapon can now stack 5 additional times. Each Maelstrom weapon stacks consumed grants overflowing Maelstrom, reducing the cast time of your next healing surge or chain heal. Okay, that's pretty good. Also, excuse me. This effect can be accumulated up to 20 times. Huh? Okay. Sure. I'll take it. So, fuck, I'm supposed to be in Northern Barrens right now. God damn it. Whee. Do we get a little matriarch? Come on. No, silver leaf.
What you're looking
Also,
for.
honestly, my favorite thing about this challenge is just looking in my bag. Just looking at all the regions. Also, another thing is that I'm not going to put anything into my bank before I'm level 80.
It's too far away.
Just so I can see... well, the warband bank. I can put thing in this character's bank. But I want to see, like, how much regions we actually get. I think it's probably going to be more than we've gotten on all 7 of the characters so far, probably. Because I haven't like been actively seeking out nodes. Well, I mean, skinning-wise, I've done a bit of farming. But blacksmithing and herbalism, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to hit new heights. Ooh, banger. What the? Did he just up-beast me? Fair enough. A little more briar font. Yeah. Also, I will never admit it, but I think I might like the wolf form better than the cat form. Like, yeah, I'll never admit it. Like, just the model. Also, I prefer the Tauren cat form over the Night Elf one. I mean, it's almost exactly the same, but still. Shit. No! His buddy came along as well. That's not good. I think I'm supposed to use the lightning at 5 stacks still. Because then it's an instant cost. And then if I need a heal, I need to have more than 5 stacks. Or... oh no, it's 2 different things. Or is overflowing maelstrom? Oh no, it's a separate thingy, so it means you only get 5 of the one for the weapon, but when the weapon thing is on 5, you can also get the overflowing stacks. That's an interesting mechanic. No, you get... oh no, it's every time you consume the stacks, you get the overflowing one. Okay, so then it's more rotation based than like strategic. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. It also makes the healing more sort of reliable. Because it gets baked into your rotation. Which I mean, why not? Why not? Burning Blade Bruiser. I know that one of you guys got a soul drop. Oh no, I already have the zone drop. Okay, that's the quest mob. I don't care about him. But I care about this thing. Hoppa. The question is also, do we take the time of the day today to... Nah, I don't want to. Because the thing is, we already probably have enough to do some recipes out on the other characters. But again, I think I want to just wait till I'm level 80. But that means that I'm sacrificing probably around a week just for this little troll guy. Which I don't know if it's efficient or not. I mean, percentage-wise, it's surely not efficient, but... I mean, I'm also not saying that I am not going to touch the other characters in the meanwhile. I'll just be doing other stuff. Because, I mean, we could do Moonbody, can do dungeons. We need to do raids on reset. We need to level our gnome as well, so we've got plenty of options to do. And we could just have this guy in the background. To be like a little timed loot goblin that explodes when he hits 80. I mean, also, worst case scenario, we gather too much of a region and we sell it on the auction house. For probably 1 gold or something, but hey. You know what we should do? We should invest in a WoW token. Because it's basically like investing in a stock. And I'm not talking about buying it with my own money, of course. I'm talking about saving up WoW gold to buy it and try and flip it. Because if you wait till like right around maybe a week or 2 before the start of a season, when you buy it, or preferably even a bit before that, but then the price will skyrocket like right when the season starts. Maybe even a week into it. Yeah, probably a week into it is when it would... I don't know. I need to... If I were to do that, I would have to look at the graphs. Also, I can't decide if I think my troll looks hideous or if it's the most magnificent, beautiful being I've ever seen. I'm leaning towards the first. Yeah. It looks like a little bat creature. No, don't do it. Thank you. Okay, this is surely Yeah. Another Mossa gate. Whoa, what the hell? Okay, that's... Wow, what the hell for 20 gold is maybe a bit too excited, but compared to all the other shit we've been picking up here, it's quite a lot. Like 1,000 copper is what? Like 1.4 thousand gold. I remember when 1,000 gold was a lot of gold. I actually don't. I couldn't pinpoint you the exact history in time where 1,000 gold was a lot of gold. I just remember... What I do remember is expert flying. And buying it in Dalaran. Jesus Christ. That was a goddamn grind. I even started like selling my gear and just everything I had. But I kept nothing. I mean, as you do. And then I've just, my entire character would just reset after buying expert flying for the first time. Dude. And it was absolutely worth it. Ding-a-ling, ding-ding-dong. And then skip ahead like 15, 20 years and you fly on a Drake that's got the Sumis throughout the entirety of Azeroth. Love it. I actually do. I do love it. Like, movability in games is very important. Just in general. Just blanket statement. But now what I mean is that movability in games is always nice. Because when you have... let me think. What is my favorite single-player game? Like Dark Souls, for example. Famous for having the best jump button. Having... okay, it's actually the rolling animations and stuff in Dark Souls 1 and 3. Well, specifically 3, actually. I think 3 was a massive upgrade to the feel of everything. Like, 1 felt a bit clunky, but also felt like it was supposed to feel clunky because of its age and, like, yeah. So, bad example. Well, kind of. Now, I wouldn't call it a bad example, actually. I think Dark Souls is like peak game design in that they give you a very limited tool of these are your capabilities, these are your challenges, good luck. So it's kind of like very retro coded in a way. Because when I think about it, I've never really played like games like what is it, Apex Legends. That's one where you like move around a lot. I know. I've seen some clips of that. Like wall running and whatever. I mean, those games, they feel great when you like run around and stuff, but I never really get into those. Well, I mean, I never really played any shooters at all. Also, level 18. Spirit Walk. Removes all movement impairing effects and increase your movement speed by 60%. Doggo. Yippee! I can use both at once.
I have just the thing for you.
We'll keep everything. Nope, we won't.
Greetings.
Sell the goddamn raptor rate that keeps showing up for some weird reason. It's almost like I'm killing raptors from time to time. I don't know. Weird. Yeah. Okay, I'm level 80. I'm thinking maybe goal of 20, maybe. Maybe goal of 80, maybe. Maybe 70 hours stream, no sleeping, maybe. I was actually thinking about that the other day, like, because I mean, there's one thing to do like a subathon, which I honestly I just don't want to do, because I can't really give away a promise that I'll be live for an uncertain amount of time, because I mean I've got responsibilities and stuff. And I wouldn't want to do a subathon that was caps either. But I do enjoy the idea of a marathon stream, or like having a set goal as to we don't end stream until we hit X amount of %, for example. And have that take anywhere between 3 and 7 days. Again, this is a bit of a masochistic trait where it'd just be fun to do something like not fully outrageous, like not dangerous or unhealthy in any way, because obviously I would sleep and I would eat meals and like sort of plan out the streams accordingly. But it would be funny just to see, kind of like we would get like just a huge chunk of progress. It's also a fantastic excuse to play WoW. Because I mean, I really wouldn't need to turn it into a challenge to be able to do it. Motherfucker, little racerman frenzy. Oh no. Oh no. My GCD animation is fucked again. I don't have a target. Yeah. Well, if you don't, then I'll find you one. You son of a bitch.
I need to get closer.
Also, why is the term son of a bitch like one of the most popular sort of exclamations out there? Origin of term son of a bitch. Son of a bitch originated as a derogatory phrase targeting a man's mother to imply promiscuity or low moral character, with roots tracing back to Old Norse bikkjusonner. Dude, bikkjusonner, that means dog son. So it's actually, it's not bitch as in a mother. It's bitch as in a dog. So it's the son of a dog. It's not a son of a bitch. Oh my god. It never had anything to do with the women. Tastingo. Indeed. Hold on. This might be very loud, we'll see.
I do it. Say hello to my little friend. You wanna act? I kill you. Let the killing begin. Oh, just
Where
like
is it?
that. You filthy swine. Hassan, chop! Ohoba, jabanobatabatu. Tuvak dulas.
What? No Tastingo. Where's the Tastingo? Oh, there's. Loading. Jesus Christ. That is not what I expected, but that's Sol Jin's ultimate from Heroes of the Storm, apparently. Okay. Okay, why do I low-key want to make that like the follow alert or something? So what the fuck does Tastingo even mean? Time to Google. What does Tastingo mean? Also good to see you, Built. Hope you had a great week, and I wish you a happy weekend. Stand and fight, it means. Sorry, I did move away from the microphone at least. It's not my fault, I primarily drink carbonized stuff.
I need to get closer.
The hell? Gas Rookie Summoning Stone. Still not touching further expansion on those on all classic races? Yep. Oh, he's level 35. What am I doing? Oh, no. Get away from me. What the frick? Hold on, I need a major roll. Okay, nice. Good Diego. But okay, it's half true because I've been debating back and forth throughout the stream today as well. Like, I want to get a lot of the classic professions done specifically because I can foresee an issue with inventory management or bank management if I were to try and organize both classic regions and classic recipes as well as outland recipes. So at least have all the production professions from classic at 300 so that I could remove all the recipes from my bank. That's going to be a big one. And then also right now what I'm doing is gathering a shitload of regions to make most of the things for the transmogs. So hopefully, the idea is that, take copper for example, it has 85 different things. I want to make the 85 different things. So that we don't have to have copper in our bank at all. That being said though, again, not a hard rule. I have been thinking about taking our gnome, which is now at level 51. Sorry, 52 actually. And just quest in Outland. Like after we've done a bit of profession work. But I haven't fully decided yet. Because I also feel like it's kind of cool to wait with Outland and do Outland with a Draenei and a Blood Elf. Because it feels thematically correct, right? But if I get tired of grinding professions, or I feel like it's too finicky or boring to level our characters in very limited ways, then we'll just do some Outlands. I mean, I also can just find a zone where I'm missing the Horde or Alliance versions of the quests and just do it. Like, just speed through it, so we could quite easily get our carriers to max level quickly. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Also today I was just feeling doing something chill, so I decided to go for a gathering challenge type thing. And honestly, I was correct in my decision. This is very chill. It's also kind of funny because, I mean, we're going to be stuck at like the same percentage as long as we play this character. And then my idea is to not put any of my regions into the warband bank before I hit level 80. And then we're going to have like a crafting session where the percentage is going to just skyrocket. Because we're going to learn like a shitload of recipes, we're going to craft a shitload of things, and it's going to be amazing. In before I make like 20 things per profession, because I need some weird ass region that I didn't get. Also, is there any different stuff in the Southern Barrens, I wonder? I mean, probably, right? Ooh, this is hairy. Ooh, hairy styles. Nah, it seems like we're not aggroing. Oh, whole car. Also, I don't think I need to be that afraid, because I have healing. I have sustain. I'm just easily spooked. I'm also missing my shield. There you go. Okay, screw it. We are going to Southern for a bit. Let's see if there's anything interesting down here. Some new type of ore. Oh, it's iron! Man. They should have added diamond into World of Warcraft. Just for the memes. So Khadgar's whisker stem. And gold pot, Jesus Christ, there is like just different shit down here. It's almost like it's a different zone. No, do not aggro. Hell. Hold on. Does this get used up? It does. I'm supposed to cast this all the time? Oh no, only one elemental shield can be active at a time. Ah, my bad. My bad. I didn't realize they were both elemental shields. You. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm not helping that Tauren. Okay, it's 404. It's not found. There you go. Life root. I do wonder if there's like one classic ingredient that's just, it's worth like a shit ton for some reason. Honestly, I don't think there is. We can herb the outgrowth. Oh, and we get wilted flower. Amazing. There it is.
I need to get closer.
Okay, I'm gonna do you as well. The Nightmare Scar. Epic name. Oh, I can't undo that. That's 4 gold. That's 79. And it's 10. That doesn't add up. What the hell? Can be found in woods. Why doesn't the tooltip show in my bag? I was interested in what it said on the life route. It's curious. Oh, that's an iron deposit, so won't sell that. Oh, that's a life route. But I need to get out of combat to read a tooltip. Can usually be found on fertile ground, but inland waters and waterways, but coherency is not Blizzard's forte. Fair enough. Oh, also I can smell it. Smells like... No. My nose tricked me. Oh, wait. Is it here? It smells like a ding-a-ling-ding dong. There it is. Ooh. That was a disturbing sentence, honestly. Wind Fury weapon. Imbue your main hand weapon with the elemental wind for 1 hour. Each main hand attack has a 15% chance to trigger 2 extra attacks. Sure. I'll take it. Nice. Or 12. It's kind of insane to me that the amount the nodes scale in how much XP you get from grabbing them feels like it's always the same amount you need to level almost. Sorry. Can you guys stop knocking me around? You're acting like bullies. Oh my god. Wilbur for days.
I need a target.
Caddigus Whisker. I was trying to remember what was down here, but it's pretty much barren. Almost like the place should be called the Barrens. To end screen or end tile. Oh, there's the golf one. Professional journeyman. Thank you very much. I was worried for half a second if this was a PvP god. Because if you're trying to fight PvP gods on level, then you are so slow at killing them that surely more are gonna spawn like right up your ass crack. I actually haven't seen if that's still a thing. Like how... Like what happens if you invade like a opposite faction place and just start killing things. I remember there were like plenty of mechanics in place before to like almost punish you for doing that. Like you couldn't like just solo out an area. Because there was usually max level NPCs around as well.
I'm out of range. It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Okay, so Blizzard just decided to put some goddamn golf on the wall. Well, frick you then. It's a rare spawn. I didn't know that gold spawned instead of iron or mithril. That's new to me. It's interesting. I mean, I knew that it was like slightly rarer, but I just thought it had few respawn points. But it does in fact not. Just has a chance to spawn instead. Ouch. Ooh. I actually got iron ore and deep rock salt from him.
I need to get closer.
Oh, what the hell? There's dwarves hitting torrents. Torrents hitting dwarves. Oh, no, you don't. Those are actual PvP enemies, so no thank you. I'm good on those. Okay, I'm gonna guess there's briar thorn in it. And I was wrong. It was gold thorn. I mean, fair enough. CD. And sudden grass. If anyone was wondering, I am not going to go do herbalism and mining in fucking Thousand Needles. Well, actually, I think there is plenty of on-land spaces with nodes. So, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll grab the achievement for exploring 1,000 Needles. No one knows. Excitement around every corner. That's mithril. Ew. That's too good. I don't want that right now. I want the raw, shitty, good old starting kit collection of nodes. I'm talking about copper, that peace bloom, that silver leaf. Which I haven't been collecting the last 30 minutes, since I've been collecting the medium thingies instead, but I think I might have enough peace bloom for a while. Maybe not. It's 301 regions. Oh, also one thing, I do actually think that they have used some of the classic regions in future expansions. Haven't they? Or am I talking directly out of my anus? I think it's true for the gems at least. I was like, no. No. Oh, wait, what? That's iron. What? I thought Dustwall of Marsh was like a very high level zone. So why does it spawn iron? Oh, the irony. You know what my favorite picture of iron used to be? It's slightly morbid, but not too morbid. But it's Pikachu getting the electric chair. It's a prime example of irony. But it also alludes that Pikachu committed a felony crime. Which is a bit disturbing. I don't know, maybe he was wrongfully convicted, but... Well, I guess not all Pikachus are alike, so... By that logic, you'd surely get one psychopath. Maybe even two. I don't know. I don't know the population stats of Pikachus. Because, I mean... If I remember the cartoon, like, growing up and shit, it does seem like some of the Pokemon are, like, very native to a very specific part of a very specific ass forest. Which means that the population might be in the hundreds, or even lower. Which means that they're a constant threat of extinction. Which also lowers the chance that any one of them will commit a felony crime. Which I suppose is good for their reputation, at least. Also, do you have... Okay, I would be almost surprised if there hasn't been like a sort of legal organ in Pokemon, honestly. I can't remember seeing like a judge figure, but we know there's police, so either they have a sort of martial law situation going on, or they have a full-on legal system. I would guess the second. Also, the more you think about Pokemon and try to apply realism to it, the more fucked up it gets. Because people would surely eat all the Pokemon. Well, I mean, that's not really fucked up, basically, because we eat cute animals all the goddamn time. I mean, we eat rabbits. We eat... Okay, I can't think of any other cute animal that we like eat normally. Well, people eat cots and dogs. Wow. Brain, hello. Cats and dogs. Although I'm pretty sure that's not very widespread. I think it's specific cultures in specific parts of specific countries. So yeah. Also, ding-a-ling ding ding dong, we are level 20. We have successfully leveled 13 times using herbalism and mining. And we get war mode. Am I putting on war mode? Hell yeah. Does it affect gathering? I don't know. Are we going to go find out right away? Yes, we are. Are we going to take our Sun Bandit with starting gear to the Eye of the Storm and the Battle for Gilneas? Abso-fucking-lutely. Random epic. Okay, no. No. I'm good. Steady flight. What? Oh, right, it's the talent that allows you to switch flying styles? Yeah. Where am I? Level 20. Elemental Orbit. Increase the number of elemental shields you can have active on yourself by 1. You can have Earth Shield on yourself and 1 ally at the same time. Nice. Alrighty then. Nah, that's Quill Balls. But Quill Balls are, they're so densely populated. Okay, remember this number. 438. 438. Now. That was for a Peace Bloom. Let's make sure that it's for Copper Vein as well. 438. Okay. So the way we're going to remember it is that the first slot is a 4, the second is 4 minus 1, the third slot is 4 times 2. 438.
For the Horde!
For the Horde. Dude, no passives? Okay. Burrow beneath the ground, becoming unattackable. Removing movement effects. Summons a totem with 4% of your health at a tile location for 6 seconds that forms a circuit of electricity. The enemies cannot pass through. Or When enemies within 20 yards of the totem deal direct damage, the totem will deal 100% of the damage dealt back to the attacker. Hello? Sounds epic. Okay. Also, we've gotten like one totem from our base kit and one from PvP talents. What happened to all the totems? 491. Wait, was that because I was rested? Because we had what, 438? Goes 4 minus 1, 4 times 2. Yeah, 438. 490. That was silver relief though. Okay, I'm pretty sure that has the same XP for everything, but let me double check. 490. So from 438 to 490, I'm going to guess that's a 15% increase. Quick maps. Or wild guess. Well, not the wildest. It's backed in science, I promise. Okay. Okay, that's pretty funny that war mode increases. Does it say that though? Increasing quest rewards and experience by 15%. So it's just like flat out experience. It's any source. Nice.
I'm out of range.
Oh, malachite. I still don't know how to pronounce that.
Malachite.
Okay, it's not malachite. Okay. Jesus Christ. Malachite. You know, sometimes you go around and you think that you're like super proficient in a language, and then you end up just calling something shite when it's kite. Hashtag relatable. Okay, I think we honestly might be nearing ourselves the end of today. We had a 5.5 hour little chill grinding sesh. We leveled our little troll from 7 to 20 by simply gathering a bunch of shite, which is quite amazing. I'm getting a bit EP, so I'll probably go and just rest a bit, because it's finally the freaking weekend, which is amazing if you ask me. Nice. We'll go buy a bank tab at least, and then put our stuff back. We can also look over how much stuff we got. But first I want to... Where do I get dismounted? I know that in certain parts in Stormwind as well, you get like randomly dismounted.
For the whole.
So that's just a better belt. I know it's not my preferred arm type, but I can't really be picky.
May your blades never dull.
Because we almost filled our entire bags with regions. Also, god damn it. There's a flank in my bag, or a shank. Do you think that's the opposite side?
Bye-bye now.
Yep, what do you want?
I want to buy a tab. And we are going to store all of this right here. And not in the warband bank, that's important. Because I want to see how much we can get. So our highest is the rough stone on 812. Pretty nice. We also got 11 malachites. Look at me, improving my pronunciation. Impressive, eh? But yeah. Let's go sell the potion.
Won't be shy. You be careful.
There we go. And we can go and sit down at the inn. Right next to our Tauren buddy of Gammon. Why do I remember Gammon? Well, he's the hero of Orgrimmar, so there's that. So, cheers to Gammon, and thanks for hanging out tonight. I'll probably be on tomorrow evening as well. Hopefully a bit more brain power. And yeah, we'll see what we'll get up to. Probably it's going to be profession flavored. Yep. So, in the meanwhile, remember, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you on the other side. Good night.